Hey, VHS. Thank you for the resub. Hey, Dromo.
Dromo has arrived.
Look at the gnomes. It's not gnomes. It's halflings and goblins. Hello, everybody. We've got special access to the preview build. Season 6 starts next week, and we've got access to the patch a little early here. We're going to do a match against MisspelledTree. If we can figure out... Yeah, there we go. Let's see if she's ready. Goblins against flings. Ask her which side she wants to be on. The way the event works is it's just goblins against halflings with pre-built teams, and they're whichever side gets more wins gets a free legendary cosmetic. Let me hop into her chat. Might be able to get her attention better there than on Discord.
The player is thrown by a team and you choose Spec Direction. That sounds really good. How is that not really good? Everyone tells me they're terrible, but that seems really helpful. It's probably just because it's overpriced, which it probably is. Oh no, dodge! Oh, okay, yeah, that's bad.
Or I challenged her in her chat.
It kind of makes sense because they've got a great big helicopter attached to them. But yeah, no, dodge makes that a much worse problem, doesn't it? I just assumed it had it. Mr. Page challenges me to a duel. Page, you are on. I am going to. I've got a duel, Mr. Page. Mr. Page, I've just replied to you in the chat.
Yeah, the star players' special abilities are in.
If I can, just 'cause I love goblins. But if you feel really strongly, we could flip a coin or something. Hey, Baron Bucky. Usually a hater of Blood Bowl 3 art style, but the goblins look funny and great. I think they look fun. Paige is happy with flings. Alright, chat. We're going to do a goblin team. I'm going to use all the positionals, including the Doom Diver, even though it's bad. Going to keep it time. Oh, Paige, how do you want to do this? Do you want to do custom teams, or do you just want to do basic teams, or does the event have teams already set up? Hang on. Go to the play tab. This is the Goblin versus Halfling community event that everyone will be already.
I think they're pre-made
5 years
teams.
ago,
Oh
I
my
was a
goodness, okay,
four-stone
so-
apology. Today, I am two
Those of us,
separate
including
gorillas.
me and Mr. Page, who were told this release was coming, were
I will
told that there was a
achieve the
Goblin Best
meaning of
Halfling
life
event.
next
And I
month.
think possibly some of the others have actually looked at this beforehand. Unlike me, I'm discovering this all brand new with you guys right now. So it looks like the plan for this event is going to be, once it goes into the real game, you get to choose which team you want to play, goblins or halflings, and the matchmaker will match you against the opposite. So you're either playing goblins against halflings or halflings against goblins. And it looks like the plan is for the community to then have like a combined victory points. So so you just keep playing through the season, and we see at the end who's better, halflings or goblins. I think that's a really fun idea. I don't know if we're just registering our own teams. Okay, there's event halfling team and event goblin team. Okay, there's teams already made up. I'm choosing event goblin team. What is an event goblin team? I do not like the ordering of it. Oh my goodness.
So
Okay, event goblin team has
There's nothing on them.
Loony, Fanatic,
There's no
two
skills yet.
trolls,
There will be skills when it
a
goes live.
bomber, an hooligan, a doom diver, the black gobbo, who I've never had, but I'm pretty sure means you can do 2 files a turn. Only 12 players and no rerolls. Well, that seems like a choice. Am I allowed to register my own team? No. Okay, so we're doing that team. We might need to have a talk with them about the about the rosters, because I'm not sure about that. But okay, sure. Event Goblin team is registered. I mean, I guess it reduces the impact of the
Right, she's spinning.
of the chef. Page's team is bad too at launching better. Okay, well, I think that's something. I know that's an ongoing conversation. I think the VIPs are going to get consulted about some better rosters. So don't worry too much about the rosters. I don't think that will be.
We're playing some very bad teams.
Exactly at the end.
Right, I'm going to mute her stream. I've got Discord open where she can chat with me. Okay, let's get full screen, order mode. Our first look at goblins and halflings here. Time to play dwarfs next season. Well, I think that's the whole idea between the goblin halfling mini event. Is the latter might not have a whole lot of the stunties. People who love stunties are going to be thrilled, and there are 2 teams, which is nice. But you can play. People who are just curious can come play in stunty v stunty event. And I think they said you can play in this too, even if you haven't bought the teams yet. So you can get a taste of them here, safe from dwarves. I'm going to call it Goblins versus Gnomes quite a bit. Well, apparently I'm starting with bribes and a chef.
What's up, my man?
And she actually gets some money to spend. So when you play in the event, it'll be much more refined rosters, and I don't think you see this screen at all. It's just got the stuff. You're heading up, Mrs. Page? Yep. Body's gonna be ecstatic? Yeah. There's an event right during your exams. The event will be next week. There's a little preview thing for a handful of the streamers. Monk, you're getting errors from Blood Bowl 3? Rough. You've even tried uninstalling? Ooh, crazy. Any other games do that? And thank you very much for the resub, Monk Dojo Fiddly-Yo-Yo. You might be able to get help from their support. They might know a bunch of tricks you can try to get it working again. You have to purge a cache file or something. She's getting a fungus and a dribble snot. And they should have their actual special abilities now. But what the best thing to show off here, though, you guys haven't seen yet. My favorite part of this patch is you can actually change which skills are visible. Alright, let's take the ball and go for a quick throw teammate touchdown. So in the menus, skills, every single skill, checkbox. Do you want to see it on your players? Do you want to see it on your opponent's players? I don't care if you're always hungry. I don't care about animal savagery. I don't care about animosity. I don't care about bonehead. What else do we not care about? Decay we don't care about. I assume we'll just end up building these up over time. Kick teammate. One of the stars might have kick teammate. Get rid of the loner. No hands I might care. We'll leave no hands. Plague ridden, we don't care. Stupid, we don't care. Regeneration, we don't care. Bright stuff, we don't care. Secret weapon, I guess we care. Stunty, we don't care. Don't care. Thick skull, we don't care. Fibber, we don't care. Our teammate, we don't care. There, look at that. There's 2 skills above the troll. It's your sub-anniversary. Yes, the 12 months. Happy birthday. Best season ever, double stunty. Yeah. Ah. For some reason, A is spinning instead of sliding. My keys are all messed up. Ah! My WASD is not doing camera movement. You can left and right click at the same time to grab it. Should we go for the 1 turn? Get rid of all these weapons? Well, she has 2 bribes. How many weapons did she run? 3? I just want to beat up the troll. What do we have over here? We have Cindy rostered on our team. What's her special? All you can eat. Once per game, Cindy Penny Whistle perform 2 throw bomb actions instead of 1. After completing the second throw, roll a d6 on a result of 1 through 3. He's immediately sent off. Double bomb. Okay, we got hefties. Bend. Catch her to grab the ball. Halflings got a little better. They got sprint too. Indy up close. We can throw a bomb at the spinny boy actually. Yeah, we're getting both halflings and goblins, Eagle. What's the fidget spinner? That's the ball and chain, the goblin fanatic. He's got 7 strength, but he doesn't get to pick where he moves. He picks a direction and then goes to one of the 3 squares randomly. Ball and chain's great. Can you even use her ability? Yes, all the special abilities are in. Oh, speaking of which, this guy's got a special too. Once per game, if a bomb thrown by bomb or dribble slot is caught by an opponent, he can make it explode immediately. Ooh, crazy. Okay, so let's bring the hefty back. Why did he sound like a chainsaw? Like, I guess the chainsaw did his thing at the same time. Yeah, stunty mirrors is just a whole lot of swooshing each other. Roll back. I'm gonna throw the bomb at the spinny boy. I'm terrified of 1-in-9ing one of these, not getting my bomb throw. This guy in the bomb town too. Okay, let's throw the bomb before picking the ball up. No, we only want to throw one. One's fine. Don't need to risk losing her. It works on a 2. Nice. She's got accurate. It went wild. Got her chainsaw. The bomber did not get exploded. Now we'll grab the ball. That's true. You probably do want to display loner. Yeah, loner is a skill we should have. You don't really need it on the tree, but long term, there'll be situations where you do want it for sure. Didn't pick up on the hefty. No, the hefty's a little tankier. He's got fend. Fend is, I guess, a ball carrying ability, but sprint means I can heave ho this guy and have more successful landing ranges to score. The Black Gobbo stab. He's got stab and bombardier. He failed to stab a halfling, for shame. He's got a disturbing aura too, which now actually shows up. It's a nice improvement. What's his special? You can commit 2 foul actions per turn if one is committed by the Black Gobbo. Extra foul. Pogo should chill on the cocaine. He bounces really fast. Oh, she just spun into her own troll. Double pound her own troll. Okay, let's beat up this spinner. When you knock the ball and chain over, he's just gone. It's guaranteed KO. Like surfing him. Ooh, and we get the badly hurt. Right, we're reducing the amount of fun in the game. That was really bad for her. Smacking her own guy and ending up next to the tree. So much randomness in halflings versus gnomes. Or goblins versus halflings. Yeah, the Hearthstone expansion, goblins versus gnomes, is going to make me say this wrong a lot. Right, this tree's going to hang out here. What do we get for a blitz? Guess we can go blitz that one. Found a POW. that could be a problem in the Stutty Mirror. Now where do we throw? Shouldn't have put that guy there. Let's throw it at her bomber. It's kind of accurate though. Maybe that's bad. I'm gonna double throw. Coming back. Second bomb? Throw this one at his feet. That was fun. And she didn't get thrown out, apparently. All you can eat. We passed it. Late to the party. 2-team season is super awesome. Yeah, you're not that late though. It's only been in public for an hour. Music. They didn't fix that bug. She's totally 50k. I got her for free. This is a special event. Pre-built Goblin and Halfling teams. Oh, a dud. She threw a dud. Chainsaw's here still. Oh, I gotta be fouling. I have 3 bribes for some reason on my pre-built team. The Master Chef had 3 bribes. Oh, apparently my chef stole all of her rerolls. So I have 5. Oh, she didn't do the chainsaw blitz. You gotta pop up the action wheel once you stand next to them. All right, so blitz this Gobo, I think. Get our bomber cleared. And bring enough assists. We found the POW though. We could just foul with our bomber here. That troll is very tempting to throw the ball to, though. But yeah, let's foul with this guy. But we have bags of money. I'm his money friend. Let's see which one he sees first. I saw the Twitch one first. I saw the Twitch one first, Caspar. This is a risky bomb. Ooh, get the payoff. Double explosion. Let's go base there, Bomber. -1 accuracy. That's a mistake you'll be making regularly for about a year and a half. The same is true when you foul with the chainsaw. You have to do the slow version with the chainsaw too.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Hey, J Hoodie. No dwarfs. Is next season the halfling and goblin season, or is it the dwarf season? I'm glad they decided to do the custom event. Actually, let us force stunty mirrors. Stunty mirrors aren't that great, but it is a better way to explore them than just playing them on the ladder, I think.
Customer smash! Ah!
Ooh, boy. Oh, we caught it, but they get to blow it up with the special ability. Shoot. I guess you're not supposed to intercept it. There's a whole lot of explosion happening here. Yeah, goblins and halflings. The preview build up today. They'll be coming out for next week in the new season. Teamwork! We get the scatter catch. Nice. Fireball on a stick is pretty good. Troll a buddy. Rolls a 1 anyway. Rough. Right, just blitz this guy away. Booker over here, maybe? My tree is loose. The tree in on the chainsaw? Yeah, two teams next season. You do have to buy them both, which is a little unfortunate. It's cost twice as many warpstone. But I guess if you do the free grind, you're going to get both. It's a double battle pass. You get all the experience comboed. I could launch him. It doesn't feel particularly right, though. It feels rather unright. We could maybe look for a handoff and then fire this guy. Failed. We get 5 rerolls. We'll try. Failed. It's stunty bears. Things are gonna go. Things are not gonna go according to plan very often. Is Halflings and Goblins a temporary thing? It is a preview build just for the handful of streamers right now. But next week it's just they are the new teams. And then I think the event runs all season. I don't actually know how long the goblin, the stunty only queue stays up for. Because there is a winner at the end. Like whichever side wins more gets a free cosmetic, a free legendary. It's gonna be goblin. How will it not be goblins? I guess the trees are better, but man, there's so many. The weapons are so good. You try your best to unlock them, yeah. It's a pretty good season to be actually grinding the free to play on. It's 2-for-1 special that way. The new halfling roster is much better. Yeah, the hefties and the catchers are way better than just having all linos. Uber, you're gonna buy the flings. Hey, Morgulum. Goblins are here! Who's that getting fouled? Cindy! Oh. Her time was limited anyway. I guess instead of attacking him, maybe I should have just done a dodge and a handoff. We still hold the ball. This guy's not a secret weapon? Oh no, I turned... No, I didn't turn secret weapon off. The black goblin's not a secret weapon? Oh, their bomber... Her bomber blew itself up. Okay, we can't do a handoff to anybody. Everybody's marked. I think we're just dodging out. Gonna try to do a whole lot of dodging. Stunty superpower. We go where we want to go. Nice. See you later, troll. It's only a knife. He also has bombs. He's also got throw bomb. Tree versus chainsaw now? Grabbing speed. Smashy smashy. Just a stun. Just full ignoring tackle zones. This is stunty gameplay, all right. Leave that one there, just protecting the tree. The black gobbo's the sneakiest of gets. Yes, the black goblin can double foul. He can foul if, as long as he's one of the double fouls. You can commit 2 foul actions per turn if one is the black gobbo. That's not even once per game. What's this guy's star ability? Fungus. During each activation, Fungus the Doom can reroll once the d6 that determines direction he moves. It's pretty powerful. Tackle zones? Never heard of them. Where's the ball icon? Apparently this is going to be the patch of the secret ball. This guy does have the ball, right? Did he leave it behind? Poor guy. Left way over there. Snake eyes on the stab. unstabbable halflings here. Does he have the ball? Is it in his glove? What ball? Just full what ball? Can I see it on her screen? See it on her screen. I'm pretty sure it's on this one. We could do the shell game and hide the ball. Should we throw somebody? I'm going to throw somebody here. For Monty! What? Great. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Back in here. At least he landed it. Double race this season, yep. Goblins and halflings. Wildly inaccurate's a hell of a thing. Oh no, we failed to dodge. My infinite dodge ability has come to an end. Are we playing these teams? We've got access to the preview build. So they'll be out next week for everybody. There's also a trailer just went up, which I didn't get a chance to watch it. I was going to watch it on stream, but then I saw MisspelledTree was looking for an opponent. I raised my hand. Oh, he is indicated now. He got his light back. I didn't notice that. Thanks, Gaspar. Probably when I moved him, it came back. Too bad we didn't get the extra fling over in the area we were hoping for. Threw the wrong direction. Stab fails again! He needs to sharpen that knife. The Black Goblin's pretty good. Having both stab and bomb. Like, stab's great against stunties normally. And bomb is good against, like, lizards and black orcs. High armor things tend to have low agility. Oh, bomb to the face. Drop the ball. This guy score? This guy is in range. Uh-oh. Hogoer got it. But this guy could be the assist, and then we get a 2-die with that. We need to find a POW, though. Ooh, this guy got loose. You throw a downed one? I think you can throw it down. Fire! Oh. Take root? Yeah, it was just take root. Cue it up again. Fire again! 3. Sticks the landing? Not dead. Just a swoosh. We can set up a surf. Dodge this guy through. Into the crowd he goes, with the POW too. Okay, with the pogoer, nice. Throw the ball to the hefty. Good job, crowd. I think we got to risk a sideline situation here. He's barely in scoring range. For it. Balmer touched. Yes, if you left and right click, you can drag the screen around now, which is pretty nice. That's probably the way I'll play from now on. I used to use the arrow keys, which actually don't work anymore. S and D do, but A got remapped to spin, and W got remapped to flip your things. I'm sure you could redo it all, but... Oh, we're missing the action as I'm playing with the keys. How do I spin it back? There we go. Just keep spinning in the same direction. All right, we didn't get surfed, but we did finally get stabbed. What we got for scoring threats? This guy can't pick it up and score. This guy can. He's got sprint. This guy's a scoring threat. Handoff is not great with this guy's disturbing zone. When you throw the downed one, it gets 100%. It gets an armor roll. That makes sense. It never sticks to the landing. We got lucky to not explode our guy. There goes that scoring thread. Dang it. Be able to pick up, throw the ball out of bounds. New scoring threats are possibly unlocked here. Oh, come on. Oh, maybe it comes back. Okay. Can anyone get it up to this guy? Yes. A lot of tackle zones for the handoff. At least we're out of this guy's range. Okay, we don't want to do the handoff there, though. I guess that's kind of 6 of one, half dozen of the other, though, isn't it? Okay, handoff. We'll just hand it off in these tackle zones. We pop dodge, it changes our route. Oh, we pop dodge. It KO'd ourselves. Alright, well, we didn't score. Dang it. I should have just done a throw teammate touchdown attempt instead of slowly walking forward. Try to get rid of her weapons earlier. Only 3 halflings removed. We're gonna be at 11. Oh, this guy's getting surfed too, though. One of the removals was the secret weapon. The crowd gets an injury. Apothecary that? I think I apothecary. Did I click the wrong thing? I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to apothecary that. Oops. Nope. All right, well, I can apothecary this one. I forgot there was a guy back there. Right, she said she just needs a pause for a minute. This is a pretty good so far. Ugh. Stunty are definitely a weird version of Blood Bowl, but it is really nice for like if you just want a relaxed game. It is nice to be able to just make a stunty team. I'm excited to get stunties. I'm excited they're here. I don't think I'll play them a ton. I didn't play them a ton in Blood Bowl 2. Chat liked to force me into playing them more than I liked playing them. But I'm very driven by trying to win. The stunties are not compatible with that. Although apparently they are a lot better than they were in Blood Bowl 2. Like a lot better. Don't blame chat for showing me the way. Bribe time. Your favorite watch of Bubble 2 is when I did the 10 games with each race? The Decades Challenge? Maybe it's time to bring that back. Yeah, Side-Eye Remy is in chat there. And I did mention that at the beginning. The teams that the people will get to play with are going to be much more refined than these guys. Bunch of skills on them and stuff. Yeah, and you can play it without actually buying the battle pass first. That might be too bombable. The clock bug is not removed in the patch. They keep bombs. They still have a bomb, yeah. This is way too bombable. The stress level's still there. Like an old friend that likes to blast his music at 2 a.m. Hey, yeah, Jack. Warg. Yeah, the Black Gobbo's not going anywhere. And they have other bomb. Did anything get ejected? Nothing got ejected. And they still have bribes too. One bribe. Looks like we stole all the rerolls again. Yeah, the Black Gobbo's a star. In the Goblin versus Halfling event, both teams get 2 stars. So it's all going to be rostered. You won't even have an inducement screen, is my understanding. Like what me and MisspelledTree are playing now is just an unfinished version. So my team actually got a bunch of rostered stuff. I didn't get to pick. And then it looked like MisspelledTree actually did get to pick her inducement. But my understanding is there won't even be an inducement phase. You'll just have 2 stars and the chef and the bribes. The Doom Glider is nice. Swoop, if this player is thrown by a teammate, you choose the scatter direction. So the Doom Driver always dives forward. I forgot about the spinning. That is a disadvantage of being tight. Oh, no rerolls in a 1 in 9. Nice. Stunty. Just, a lot of things are going to go wrong in Stunty Mirrors. The way of the Stunty. Let's attack this chainsaw. 2, 3, 4. We need one more assist still. This guy can do the blitz. This one will run up towards the ball. Through. The bomber marked here with a go for it. Bombers everywhere. Stand up. I should have brought him a standing buddy. Peek root. Still get to punch. Oh, we actually want to foul, not go pursue the ball. Oh, we can do both. This guy can do the foul. We've got 6 rerolls, so I think we go for it. Step on the chainsaw. Get caught on a stun. Time is money, friend. Closest thing to comedy Blood Bowl. It's Harlem Globetrotter Blood Bowl for sure. Eric, thank you for the resub. 13 months. Baker's dozen. Looks like some good updates. Yes.
Looks like some good updates.
So a quick summary for anyone who just showed up is the star player abilities are in. So like this guy is the sneakiest of the lot. He can commit 2 foul actions per turn as long as one of them is the Black Gobbo. And there was a star player ball and chain. During each activation, Fungus can re-roll the dice that decides which way he moves once. That's a pretty big update. You can actually turn skills off.
Hey, Mr. P.
There's a big checklist for every single skill in the game, and you can decide if you want them shown or not above players' heads. I'm sure there'll be a little bit of work figuring out which are the right ones to actually have up there. At the end of the skill clutter. Who said hey? Crisp did! Hey, Crisp. 55 freaking months? Holy crap. Thank you, Crisp. Peter sets the beginning. What does Swoop say? You get to pick the direction he glides. He scatters. It doesn't say you get to pick the distance, so I assume you still roll the D3? I don't know. Maybe you just get to pick where he goes. All star players should have their special abilities, I think. Failed their pickup. How do we yoink this? Okay, let's throw this one. You either die a rookie or you become a legend. What this does. All right. A new challenger approaches. We can blitz this guy here. Go for a jiggle and a steal. We get the POW. We don't get a great jiggle, but we're going for it anyway. We got 6 rerolls. We've got 5 rerolls. Not enough rerolls. No, the Doom Driver catches it. What? Freaking stunties. Clown circus. I haven't seen it used yet, Eagle. I'm sure they did it right. We might see it here. Tree might launch this guy. But Swoop says, what the player is thrown by teammate. You may choose the direction. Choose the scatter direction. So it doesn't say choose the distance. So presumably you still roll for the distance. Well, both trolls go derp. we might be able to hit him. She was trying to do the throw. That's not what the rules say, but it might not be the way they implemented it. It could just be the text is wrong. Oops. At least there was a thing over there. What's the event? The event is you queue up just goblins against gnomes, or goblins against halflings. I'm gonna say that wrong a lot because of the Hearthstone expansion name. Goblins versus halflings. You always play one or the other when you queue up. And whichever team ends up getting more wins at the end of the event will get a free legendary cosmetic for everybody. There's be a 0-cost cosmetic in the shop. So it provides you a place to actually play the stunties without just getting dwarfed all the time. You can still play the stunties on the ladder, but if you just want to experiment with them, you can do it in the event. And also the event is free. You don't actually need to buy the battle pass. You'll be able to just play these guys straight away. We double go for it from this side. We do get a retry. I think that's worth it with our reroll abundance. You get him too. One die up to there, and then we'll get a 2 die. Well, this thing doesn't have dodge. We could duel him. I'm going to reroll, though. Oh, we're going to duel him. I challenge you to a duel. Oh, my halfling exploded. The goblin didn't. Oh, halfling catches it! The old dueling catch. I love getting him with the old dueling catch. Projectile vomit fails. The stabs and vomits have been pretty bad at breaking through our crappy halfling armor. Vomit fails. Dodge for a stab from the black gobbo. They have assist now, so they could just start swinging. Does vomit cause a turnover? I don't think it does. No, I think even if you knock yourself down, your turn doesn't end. I might be wrong about that, though. The tooltip has a hint. while she's actively playing. Somebody got chopped. It wasn't the ball carrier. We still have the ball. The troll would have to have the ball for it to be a turnover. Gotcha. Alright, the stab did get us. We finally dropped the ball. The bomber, get in there and grab it. That is a lot of tackle zones looking at the ball. Head injury. We lose another one. We get a jiggle here. I'd have to get all the way around. And it would be a 1 die. Beat up this bomber first. We're both rooted now. Great. We got 3 halflings. I guess we just pick it up and book it. Odd 6. 6! Let's go! I believe. Pulling. Carefulling. Nice. Three halflings is exactly the right amount of halflings. Good. Explosion. Maybe it was a good thing I lost all my bombers early. Snatching victory for the jaws of defeat. We'll have to score this turn, I think. But knocking 1 turn off the clock is nice. They'll get 2 turns to respond. Oh, here comes the Doom Driver. Oh, failed to throw it. Oh, he tried to eat him. He escaped getting eaten. Swoop does not activate. Where'd the blue ball circle go? It's bugged out. This is the second time it bugged out. It just stopped showing it. It came back the turn after the other time it bugged. So there's a weird bug where at least it didn't last the whole game. Like the next time I moved it, the circle came back. I wonder if they fixed the score flip. Invisible ball is pretty bad. Yeah. It's not animated either. It's not like you can zoom in and see the ball. Grab our touchdown. The invisible ball. He's celebrating without a ball. First halfling touchdown celebration. You doing the chicken dance? It looked like a modified version of the chicken dance. The weapons are getting cleaned up. Actually, the weapons have all stayed so far. There's a lot of weapons. All right, 3 weapons did get ejected. Maybe it just didn't show the exclamation point on there. There's a piano in the driveway next door?
Yeah.
I'll trade the gearhead for a musician. I'd rather hear piano at 2 a.m. than car repairs at 2 a.m. Our troublesome neighbor moved out. Rumor has it he wasn't paying rent. A family had moved in, and like the 20-something-year-old son did car repairs all hours of the day. Unlike crappy, noisy muscle cars, it's like 3 a.m. he'd be revving the engine outside my bedroom window. Well, he moved out. Apparently they didn't pay rent. Apparently the mom moved back to Prince Edward Island, and the kids just stayed behind. Like kids, the 20-year-olds. And they just never paid rent, so they got evicted eventually. They were the worst neighbors. And our new neighbors apparently were moving a piano in. I would say most pianos end up not getting played anyway. Oh yeah, Byron, that was one of the pieces of feedback I gave them, was give us the cheerleaders on these event teams. Because like it's balanced if we both take them, so show off the goblin and halfling cheerleaders in the event. That was one of the things they're going to add to the final version. Actually giving us the cheerleaders. All right, let's go swoop. Ah, he ate it! Dead, dead, dead. He ate the Doom Driver. He tried to eat him last time, too. Nom, 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 nom. Big root. Duel? Reroll? Witches and duels. Somebody can blitz this guy. Not with the trees help though. How do they score? They need to throw with the trolls, so we stop that by getting the trolls marked, I guess. Is this test round? Yeah. Private server. Just for a bunch of streamers got just to show off the new stuff a week early. All marked up here too. All right, Operation Stare at the Ball. Oh, the troll won in nines. GG. Do we tree foul this troll? Should tree foul the troll. Tree stump. Fails to stand? No, take root's fine. It wasn't take root, damn it. Alright. Boo. I think I don't know why I looked down here and I thought it said take root for the fail, but apparently I just read it wrong. You haven't bought Bubble 3 yet, Casimir? Might be the time to buy it for the Chaos Arena. It's a good name for it. Oh, it's not working. No, victory points for halflings didn't work. Victories 1, successful rush. Blitz action's done. Okay, so that apparently it'll be more than just winning to get points. They haven't done the formula yet, obviously, but it probably won't be rushes. They're just running around doing go-for-its to try to jack the score up. We'll find out next week when it goes live how that actually works. Don't buy it right now, though, Caspar, because it's not public for a week. It comes out when the season rolls over next week, which I think is like 5.5 days, 6 days from now. It's broken. That might just be broken on the test build too. They're trying to load this time. I wonder if we should do that for this test build. We should probably just play on the ladder with just the honorary agreement to play the stunty teams, because then we can actually get the we can actually progress the teams. Because these teams that we're playing with in the preview, like they're going to be a bunch of skills and stuff on. This is just a temporary thing. There'll be much more robust teams when it actually goes live. Those teams were decent, though. Is it a stinky challenge? It's a halfling challenge. I'm gonna make a team just in case. We could do Goblin versus Goblin on... I did make a test team, but I think I did it custom. Not an actual ladder team. Oh, you meant Stunty? It probably gets autocorrected to Stinky. Yes, so they're going to have a community event where it's always goblins against halflings. And then whichever side ends up getting more victory points will get a free legendary cosmetic in the store for everybody. We could have flaming trees or flaming fanatic ball. apparently. That might not be final either. The teams definitely are not final. The fireball is dice. I think goblins are probably going to win by a huge margin. I guess what might change that though is there needs to be if goblins are more favored and a lot of people want to play them, it's just gonna have a giant queue time if you play goblins. So that, you know, people are gonna be incentivized to pick the underdog team just for the instant queue. You'll try them both? Yeah, I'll probably end up playing them both too. Oh, the double battle pass. Yeah, so the battle pass is double tiered. There's 2 rewards at each track. You progress just as fast, but you're unlocking 2 things each time, but you have to pay twice as much. So you can pick Goblin, you can pick Halfling, you can take both. And then I guess the free tiers are still just 1. What are the cheerleaders? I haven't looked at them. Balls. Oh, it's sandwich ball. Dice. $10 for the battle pass right there. Bomb ball. That's got nothing. Sandwich ball. Goblin cheerleader. Breakdancing. The great Australian tradition of breakdancing. Hey, Trippin' Monkey. You better do the chicken dance in there. The halfling's dressed up like a chicken. Is he doing Gundam style? Probably legally distinct from Gundam style. Pitches. Immediately just checking to see if it's too busy or not. There is stuff everywhere, so like the human pitch might just be better. Unless the stuff is particularly cool. Goblin one. The goblin, neither of these look too busy. They might be learning how to do better pitches. Can you get the pass already? No, this is a preview build, so that it'll come out next week. And a handful of us have access to the preview build. Not bad dice. Dark marble set, light marble set. Is there more dice actually labeled halfling dice? Goblin dice and halfling dice. They might not be too bad. That one is bright. That one is bright. The sandwich ball is amazing. And coaches are normally at the end. Cap Migs on whatever the heck that is. Cindy Pie Whistle. Burr, 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 burr. Oh, MisspelledTree wants another game. Fight her again. Maybe it's better just to do the event again because we both get bombers and stuff. Ba-ba-ba. She showed off the chicken dance cheerleader on her stream now. Oh, she wants to swap teams, sure. Ba-ba-ba. I get to be the goblins this time. Yeah, Trippin' Monkey, I think when you first started playing Blood Bowl 2, there was a period of like you're just going to get trounced for 10 or 20 games while you try to figure it out. But in Blood Bowl 3, you actually get to play against, like, potentially against other bronze people. You might get matched up against somebody in gold, but if there's anybody else trying to play who's also new, you'll get to play against them. So the onboarding process is a lot better in Blood Bowl 3. Does it cost double to unlock everything? Yeah, there's 2 parallel blood passes. You need to spend 2,000 warpstone to unlock both.
Good news, everyone.
And you'll get all the cosmetics that way. But if you just want a free to play and unlock the teams, then you'll get them both at the same rate. 50 games in, and you'll unlock both of them. She's searching already. I think she's searching. She's looking at the cheerleaders again. We're both searching. There we go. You've got a crush on Cindy? You're going to stick with halflings? Hey, Carlitos. All right, so we're the goblins this time. Yeah, same opponent, other side. There's only a handful of people who can play, so... MisspelledTree. When I first logged in, she was asking if anyone wanted to play. Heck yeah, I'll play. Okay, so apparently when it goes live, there won't be this screen. There'll just be a bunch of inducements already assigned, like 2-star players to each and all the chefs and bribes, but When I was the halfling, I got to see this. It showed this screen, but I just clicked through it. I think she could put back bribes and take something else. Cindy Pie Whistle. Barrack, blast it! Once per game, Barrack may reroll any scatter result for determining where the ball lands when using Hail Mary Pass. And any friendly player attempting to catch the ball gains an extra +1 modifier roll. It's Griff's thing. Once per game, Griff can choose to reroll any single dice, excluding armor value, injury, or Kaz. Grumbadil. Once per game, if you use an adjacent player of Grumbadil, the White Dwarf, he gains either Break Tackle, Dauntless Mighty Blow, +1, or Sure Feet until the end of the activation. So we can share his skills once. Not block. We can share some of his skills once. Helmet. Once per game on an armor roll. Helmet. Oh. Right. Okay, so she took fungus. Let's not take fungus. Fungus does look pretty good, but we'll get a little more variety. Rumble. It'd be a heck of a strength 4 ball carrier we could take. Once per game when using leap skill, this player can choose to modify the dice roll during the agility test by adding to it his strength characteristic. You just get to +4 a leap. that's a big plus. We already have the Black Gobbo. And we get to pick a star. Whoa, big ball and chain. Once per game, when Creek is called by the referee to be sent off because of secret trait, he may continue as part of the game. Yeah, Migs. Claw! He's got Claw! He's got the same leap modifier. All right, I want Creek and a bribe. Well, I only get 1 bribe if I take Creek. Let's not take Creek. I want all the bribes. I guess that's why she took fungus. Well, I'll take the bomb. I'll take Bomber Dribble Stot instead. And a kick. Creek does self-bribe. That's true. I don't have time to switch. Creek brings his own bribe. Snow game. We do get all the positionals. And again, once you're playing this next week, there'll actually be a bunch of skills on the teams. These aren't the final rosters. These are just the test build rosters. We can spin to win right into this tight pack. Yeah, Rubapot. It's halflings and goblins.
Out in the street, they call
Apparently
it
the announcement is pretty
murder.
halfling heavy. At the playoffs go, Bergen? We made it. We got top 4. Third or 4th place. There's no actual playoff game for it. Spin to win, man, in. Let's run Black Gobbo for sure. We'll cut the other bomber. I do want one of the bombers out. Maybe we hide the chainsaw? Pogoer can take the ball, I guess? Should the Doom Driver take the ball? Pogoer's faster. We do want a slow drive. We don't want to go mega quick here. Should be there. The playoff game we finally lost. I think it was against Dark Elves, and I think I punched them over 70 times, and they had 11 players at every single kickoff. So the lack of removals made things challenging. And it went deep into overtime. I think technically turn 24 was a kickoff where they didn't have 11 players. Master Chef 3. All right, we don't get any rerolls. And they get a solid defense. Do we care about our opponent's catch? I guess we do. It's not a skill we should hide. Let's stab blitz the hefty. Stabby. Good. Now we spin to win. That's a lot of dice. Right over the halfling. Alright, I don't want to hit a troll, so we'll just go up. Beat up this halfling. Well, this fanatic is deep behind enemy lines now. Did I bring him back so we can support him? Just keep going deep. I should bring him back. We can support him there. That's fine. No go for it. Definitely no go for it in the snow. Actually, we can't support him, can we? We're down to 1 dice now. I could vomit on the tree. Let's vomit on the tree. This will work for sure. How did it fail? We'll throw the bomb at the trees. Failed pickup and no rerolls. We'll not throw the bomb at the trees. Yes, Fudver, it got announced this morning. It is both halflings and goblins are the new teams. And the star player special abilities are in. Do they have 8 rerolls? They do. they chefed 3 of our rerolls away. This is a special preview build just for a handful of people. Shall we get off a little bit early? What's new with flings? They get a bunch of positionals now. They're actually changed a fair bit. That guy's dead. Medic! Not dead! Early reports of his demise were greatly exaggerated. Yeah, so halflings get hefties. They have 1 higher armor and fend. And they have catchers which have sprint and catch. So, you know, they're not incredibly great, but they're better than Linos. The hefties have decent passing stat too, yeah. They're 3+ passers. Everyone else is 4+. Did they throw the double bomb? Intercept. Failed to intercept, but we tanked it. Free fend is kind of nice to get on the hefties. Oh, you think you can level them up passing as a primary skill? That's actually pretty big then. If the hefties get access to the passing tree. Leader's a nice pick. One of the problems with stunties in the past was they're just really hard to level well. Like, having access only to the agility tree is rough. Guy approaching here. But I want to stab this so we can actually get this hit. Blitz. Stab. Stab. Let me see some stabs in chat. Stab. Stab's so good against halflings. Knock a tree down now. Here we go. Thanks, Gaspar. Stab, stab, stab. Decent foul, decent foul. One more assist. We'll throw the bomb on that guy's belly. We have to go for the pickup first. There's a lot we want to do. That's a problem with stunties. Especially stunties without a reroll. This ball deep. Bomb first, and then we can foul. Not one. Explosion. Bomber blows himself up. So Bomber's special ability is kaboom! Once per game, if a bomb thrown by Bombardier Dribble Snot is caught by an opponent, he can make it explode immediately. Yes, his Blizzard not rain at least. My opponent's got 8 rerolls. It stole all of our rerolls with delicious food bribery. My Black Gobbo's back there. Exposed. Vulnerable. Targeted. Stab the tree. Stab the halfling behind the tree. We could stab the tree. Three more weapons waiting on the bench. Mm-hmm. Time. This double bomb time. She does use all you can eat. It's double bomb. Blew it back there. Second bomb. Throws a second pie. She bobbled it. Self-explosion. These bombs are more dangerous for the teams of the players throwing them. The opposition. Both bombers are stunned. Self-stunned. Side of the field looks pretty safe. Dab. Stab that. Badly hurt the hefty. This guy doesn't have dodge. What kind of goblin doesn't have dodge? Fowler. Timber! She didn't have to roll or get sent off check when she blew herself up. That true? All you can eat. It still rolled it. They just got a 6 so she didn't get ejected from it. We blitz? We didn't blitz. Swoosh. To assist foul in a tree is worse than just fouling Cindy. Stompy. Got her. Nice. The goblins feel so much better than the halflings. Like when we played the reverse game. My team lasted longer than this, but the halflings were just down to like nobody left really quickly. Yeah, Cindy's a star player. Part of this event is both teams are going to get 2 star players. But they don't have the teams finalized for the preview build, so it was just kind of a couple placeholder teams are up here. So the halflings are only getting Cindy. But next week when it's actually live, they'll have 2 stars. I don't know what the other star will be. And there won't be an inducement phase. You'll just... The teams will be pre-built with all the bribes and master chefs and star players. Oh, is she a secret weapon? Yes. Yeah. The Black Gobbo for some reason isn't. But the other bombers and stuff are. Goblins actually get a dirty player now, too. The Hooligan. The default dirty player. This tree's keeping the back up. Stabby stabby. Stab fails. Begin foul. The dodgeless guy fails. He just flopped right out his butt. Yeah, you can foul twice per turn, but I mean, this guy can either throw a bomb, stab, or foul. Stab seems pretty good against halflings. So the Black Gobbo seems pretty powerful because he has so many options, right? Like, if you're playing against lizards, you can throw them the bomb. They're really bad against bombs. You're up against the stunty team, you can stab them. And something in the middle, you can foul. What does the Doom Diver do? You get to pick the direction he scatters when you throw him. With swoop. He's got right stuff, stunty, and swoop. You pick the scatter direction. He always swoops forward for the 1 turns. Stallers aren't ballers. We want to blitz with. It's this way. Do I want to throw a bomb on these tree corpses? I guess we want to foul. Oh, now he's in the way. I guess we could throw a bomb there. We can get the trolls out of the way. Yeah, I guess we'll just score. Stallers not being ballers. Hopefully we have enough arguing and bribe power to make the early touchdown not a huge problem. Back now that we've scored. Okay, so argue first because we have bribery and corruption. But never goes wrong. Success! We got a 6. Over to Cindy. Back to me. Failed on the argue, but we get to use the bribe. Bribe succeeds. Think. Yes. Apparently that whole procedure used up my time. Okay, so a short drive. Let's ditch the spin boy. Save him for next time. We've got a bomber. Got a chainsaw. Bomber, chainsaw, and other more different bomber. Keep turning these on, but because WASD got remapped. Does learning to play this help with tabletop? Yeah, they're the same game. That wasn't true for Blood Bowl 2. Blood Bowl 2 was different than tabletop rules. Well, Blood Bowl 3 is the same rules as tabletop. With, like, half the teams. So it's not perfect for getting ready for, like, a tournament for tabletop, but it'll help you, like, positioning-wise and building cages and stuff. Those skills will translate for sure. How does arguing the call work? You roll a d6. On a 1, your coach gets thrown out. On a 6, you argue successfully and your secret weapon gets to stay. The other results are just your guys ejected, but you can bribe in the other results. But goblins have bribery and corruption, which gives you +1 on that roll. Or no, it gets you re-roll a 1. Sorry, not +1. So if you roll 1 and your coach will get ejected, normally you get to re-roll it. Not actually +1. There's a prayer to Nuffle, or there's an inducement that gives you +1. With goblins, you always argue, yeah. With halflings, you shouldn't. You should just use your bribe. Go for the flavorful chainsaw chop a tree. Like, you got the handbook recently? Nice. Blood Bowl's a tough game. We were talking about that in my stream yesterday or the day before. Like, somebody was asking, like, is there something wrong with me? I'm having a really hard time learning this game. It's like, nope, no, this game is brutal. There will be dwarves. Yeah, Romafont, but there's a special event where you play Goblin versus Halfling 100%. And then whichever team wins that gets a free legendary cosmetic for everybody. So if you want to play Stunties when this comes out next week, you just play in that. And you won't get preyed on by the dwarves. So they actually thought of that. It was going to be dwarf season, not Stunty season. Stab that. We could blitz the tree and then chainsaw the tree. I kind of like that. Hooligan. Took him down with sound. You still say they should ban dwarves? I mean, I'm for that. I am all for banning dwarves for a season. Oh, 1 and 9. And no rerolls. I challenge you to a duel. Fight! That means when we 1 and 9, we don't get to do the fun stuff. Throwing a bomb to this halfling was going to be fun. You can get it on CD keys for $8 instead of 34. I don't know if it's $34 on Steam right now. I generally don't use those key reselling sites because they're just scammy. Like I've heard of publishers, like people who make video games, saying they'd rather you pirate their game than use those key reselling sites. They don't get any money from it. There's just various scams for people to get keys that put them up there. There's no way for them to get a key and resell it like legit. Somebody's getting thrown. Is that the ball carrier getting thrown? Oh, Doom Driver's got the ball. Nice. Can we throw our Doom Driver? Our turn to throw. How do we get this tree knocked down? 2, 3, 4. I guess we do that. And then we throw our Doom Driver. Right? Brr, we can still just throw them. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. That is a scoring threat. I should have thrown him in the middle. He might go to bounds here. No, I get to pick the way he glides. I hit myself? What the hell happened? Always hungry, fail. Dodge success. And then he dodged and landed on the troll? Alright. Get studies. The first game we played, MisspelledTree's troll ate the Doom Driver. Look, sometimes you're just hungry and there's no pies around. So you got to eat your teammate. That's just the way it goes. Just the way of the road. Did the new season start? No, this is a preview. They announced the new teams today. And are allowing a handful of streamers to show off the stuff. Andrew's over on YouTube thinks I should punch the tree with the little green guy. They need a lot of help. Trees are freaking 6 strength. So you need, what, 5 assists for a goblin to hit a tree? At least with the 2-die hit. You could red die it. How many teams are coming out? 2. Halflings and goblins. Is that in range? Oh, they didn't land anyway. I think it was too far back. Can we hand off to the bomber and throw him? Is that going to be in range? The bomber could pass it up to one of these guys. It's gonna be rough dice either way. Let's stab this guy. Chainsaw Blitz? Kick back. KO'd our chainsaw. Dope. Well, they have another turd. Oops. Or which half it was. We're going to need to throw somebody down and then have this one pick it up and hand off, I think. It's not the end of the world that they have another turn. If they could throw that guy and just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, somebody will have to do the handoff. Bad scatter again. Too far back. Also bad landing again. Let's go, stunties. Can you get KO'd by a chainsaw out of fear? It would be terrifying. How's my sleeping going? I slept for 11 hours last night. I feel better today too, unsurprisingly. So whatever is wrong with me, sleeping plenty does seem to help. How's the Doom Diver? Yo, not caught. The 2 die over here. You can stop manning dwarves now that the halflings are out. The ladder just got better if there's a lot of people like you, unconformed. There's a drastically reduced number of halflings here. Wait, why was not one of the trees down? That's it. That's just it proned. Okay. Yeah, he just hadn't stood up yet. Okay, argue. Argue failed. Bribe. Bribe worked, but now the next guy, argue. Argue failed. Bribe. Bribe work. Bribe worked. And a bunch of KO rolls. We got Spinny Man back. Spinny Man in. Bomber in. Let's get all positionals in. What might be the last drive. Spinny Man doesn't need to be up front though. I have so many freaking positionals. This is ridiculous. There's just bombers everywhere. I have to expose something. I guess we keep the star player bomber. That one. Do I actually get rerolls this half? Doesn't look like it. Did we roll that already? This is all stuff that happened. Damage test. This is turn 8 stuff. Okay, spotted by the referee. I don't see the Master Chef, but I also don't see any rerolls. She doesn't have 8, she only has 5. Might be some chef bugs. Friendly game against MisspelledTree, and I'm showing what a true gentleman I am. I didn't stall. That's my version of show matching. I'm still gonna try to maximize the murder for sure. But I actually didn't stall. I don't have any rerolls, I don't have any bribes. I don't have any apothecary. But I do have like 6 secret weapons. This guy's not noisy at all. The feedback. Please make Spinny Man not have an idle sound. Give him some ninja slippers. Hi, Blitz. Guy. Bomb throw. Big cluster gets a stun. Bomber v bomber. 2, 3, 4, 5. The halfling's pretty damn close to hitting the troll. Sure, they'll put an assist here. Rolls down, but not dead. I wonder if spinning into my downed guy causes a turnover. It's a stun. Throw a bomb up this way. Get him out of the way. Go for our spin. Oops, I forgot to give him a buddy. I rolled a 1 anyway. Alright, let's spin. Ow. Got a KO, nice. Keep spinning. Do I want to spin into the tree? I think so. Use it or lose it. Wait, that was a rush? Oops. Oh, he died. I honestly thought I had one more spin. We went up one and whiffed, and then we went over and hit. I forgot about the up one and whiffed. I did not mean to do the go for it. Sometimes I do go for it with them, but not that early in the turn. We still had some good bomb throwing to do. Well, at least we got rid of the noise. Read reroll. How do they only have 4 rerolls now? I have none, either half. They had 8 first half and 4 and 5 this half. Is something buggy with the reroll counts? The bulb, Mr. Page forgets how to count. Mr. Page doesn't bother counting, apparently. Oh, the troll explodes to the bomb. Rough break. Yeah, but I don't have any rerolls this half, Eagle. I didn't have any rerolls either half. She had 8 the first half, 5 the second half. Does my team just not have any rerolls? How many did I start with? I don't know. It's a pre-built team. It might be a pre-built team with no rerolls. The chef will always be on in the event. Your inducements and your star players and stuff are going to be pre-assigned. Score from there. We might lose all of our weapons here. Whoosh. Tree looked that up at the start. The goblins actually just have no rerolls. Rough. But these teams are not the finished teams. They'll be better next week. Throw the bomb at the ball. It was an awful long distance. It might have been right to try that. Three go for it's and a dodge to score. We're dropping like flies. Who did we lose? Oh, the star player bomber. Purple snot. He's probably going to be gone anyway, but... We might have rolled a successful argue. Got the dodge. Failed the first go for it. Reroll. Good. Sneaking in. Touchdown. All right. We lose all our weapons, probably. But they scored quick. We have time to respond. We still have our Doom Driver and our Pogoer. And the Black Gobbo won't go away. It's not actually a secret weapon. There's definitely a lot of flings, though. We argue to keep our ball and chain? We argued to keep a ball and chain. Can we argue to keep the chainsaw? No, and my coach got thrown out. Snake eyes. Frick. Snake eyes. Watch for the reroll there. Cindy gets to get bribed and stay around the whole game. That's a lot of halflings still. They have a bench. There's 12 of them still around. We've got 8. We're getting kicked the ball. We kept our spinny boy. No, that's not the spinny boy. That's the Balma. Wrong icon. Yeah, the spinny boy killed himself. That's right. He's dead. He killed himself failing a go for it. I think we just throw a bomb at this tree. Instead of taking line hits. Go for a quick glide victory. Picks up the ball initially. Oh, Pogoer's gone. I can pick up the ball initially. We can throw a couple bombs. If we can one turn. Because we don't get overwhelmed too badly. Quick snap under the ball. Reballing. Start by bombing the tree. All right, we overshot it, but we blew something up. Continue by further bombing. Oh, we're not allowed to double bomb. Takes your pass section. Unfortunate. Stab this guy then. Halflings are used, not a loner. I turned the loader skills off. Is that true? But actually is true. It's not a loner. Cool. Yeah, Black Gobbo can double foul. Go for it. We get their head off. Oh, the bomber used the pass. Wait, the bomber didn't use the pass? Wait, is this a bug? Is this right? This doesn't feel right. Choose the glide angle. Choose the destination square. Welp. Hopefully they fix this before tomorrow. The bomb isn't a pass. It only let me do one bomb. In Blood Bowl 2, the bomb was a pass. Oh, right click worked. Double click. There you go. Oh, and he sticks the landing. Nice. Touchdown. See you later, bomber. That's a good improvement that the bomb doesn't use your pass. But you can only throw one bomb a turn. I like that. So the trick was double clicking initially, not single clicking. And then you can right click to go back a step. You get stuck. Cindy can throw two with her special ability, yeah. In one action. She gets to fire them back to back. Oh, my coach is gone. I didn't get to argue. But we do get to keep the Black Gobbo. My Pogo is back. Pogo does not have the right stuff. Can't launch him. Pogor is the most useless goblin. It's got 7 movement. The ability to leap is not particularly great. The Pogo does give you +1 on the leap. It reduces an agility penalty by 1. But really, I think you're going to take the Pogo for the plus move. Doesn't ignore the the penalty entirely. No, it says, moreover, it reduces agility penalty by 1 for any attempts at jumping. That was my understanding too. The Pogo gave you old leap. But I think that was like, I might be misremembering. That's like an ability that the Keysliv have. The fan-made version of the Keysliv have old leap still. Trip skulls. Yeah, no loner check there. The halfling trees not actually being loner is a pretty big advantage. Halflings might not be as much of an underdog against the goblins as I thought. Bomb time. Multiple KOs. It's a new splash screen. Okay, let's get you. You blew up my Doom driver. Him back as a safety. Let's fire this guy. See if we can smack the ball carrier. Interesting. Interesting. Now what? Do we blitz this and just take a 2-die? I guess that only works if we actually get a POW. Am I supposed to leap? If we burn the reroll, we leap. We burned the reroll. It looked like we didn't. Doing. Nice. Now we do the blitz steal. What did I? We did. Well, we blew ourselves up. He gets to surf our Pogoer now. How did swoop work? It sent my guy. I got to pick the cardinal direction, north, south, east, or west, and then it went randomly on the diagonals in that. So I picked up, and it went diagonally forward or diagonally. It picked one randomly. I picked the distance randomly too, I think. Your favorite goblin is the troll, which is just a goblin on Cascorp's vitamin and mineral pie. Oh, crowd gets a kill. Come on, crowd. Did you not like the leap? Were you not entertained? We have 4 players left. I keep winning these games with no players. I haven't won this one yet, though. Going for the launch. Mm-hmm. We have 3 active players. One of them's an isolated troll. Tree took root, though. We got that going for us. 2 on the throw teammate. I think that's fine. That's all they need to roll. Going the landing is not enough, though. Reroll fixed it. But they... Oh, they're not short. Triple go for a touchdown. I guess this safety need to be in the middle. Here's a go for it. Final reroll. Gets to the touchdown. Tied 2-2. Lots of successful throw teammates this game so far. We get our Doom Driver back? Was he KO'd? Didn't look like anything stood up. Oh, but this interferes with that. With the whole standing up in the animation. We got our Doom Driver back. We have a troll and a Doom Driver. What more could you ask for? For another quick touchdown. What's going on? How are these guys on Blood Bowl 3? This is a preview build for next week. They announced that the Goblins and Halflings are the teams for next season, and there's a preview build up for some lucky few of us that we can stream. I don't think we do anything ahead of time here. I guess moving in to help the bobble. No rerolls. Pick up. Got the handoff. No rerolls, no problem. Fire the Doom Driver. I don't like that icon being there. We dropped him. We failed the landing. I've got a tackle zone on the ball. Technically 2, but one of them's marked already. I guess he can't push it off the ball, though. He can pow it off the ball. The tree smashed us. She did use both of her trees, though, so... There's no throw teammate this turn. And I have a launch target here. She should probably mark up the troll. Just so it's harder for me to pull off a miracle here. Cage instead. Makes sense. They didn't fail the pickup. Failing the pickup was gonna be our hope. Oh, we got Black Gobbo! Stunty stab. Just shortage of players. I got 4. Tree still has a ton. Oh, oh, caught! Get out of the way! Oh, but stunned. Okay, we get our assist. Get a 2-die. I challenge you to a duel. All right. They need another pickup. Fighting for the draw. Black Gobbo unstunned. At their pickup. That Gobble might be able to save us here again. That looks like a failed to break armor. Snake Eyes! Successful argue, but the Black Goblin can go in here. On the tree. Nope, too stupid to puke. Okay, blitz you, validate. No! Fail the dodge. Pair of twos. He's out of range though. She needs a handoff. The catch. GG. The halflings so far are undefeated. Turns out rerolls are nice to have. The Goblin team just not rostering rerolls is ridiculous. I thought it was the Master Chef doing that damage. There's just no rerolls on team. Oh, it's not over yet. We get one more throw. It's not over yet. I got 5 players. Make this work. Punch that away, and then we could stab it. I think punching it's better. It ain't over till someone gets eaten. It ain't over till the fat lady eats. Can't work with that kick. GG. Stab. Other stab. Where were all these removals earlier in the game? Nice heroics. Grabbing speed. And we end on a duel. Killed myself. GG. Down to 3 at the end. Synchronized chicken dance. Good way to get the battle pass done. You're free to play this season just in this mode. GG's, Halflings OP.
The Goblin Staff Zone. And the Halfling. Oh, I like the Halfling Staff Zone. It's got like tomatoes and food and snacks.
Rerolls OP. I can't believe the Goblin team doesn't get any
goodness,
rerolls.
Yes. Yes, we love the tree. Spatula and
Just checking out the cosmetics. Yeah, no rerolls on this. Maybe this is not the right way we do with the previews. I guess you could take some rerolls and induce. What's in the blood pass? All the normal stuff. It's actually double blood pass. That's very abnormal. Yeah, Lunchbox, both teams are available via separate blood passes. You have to buy both. So there's twin blood passes. They both cost 1,000 warp stones. You can pick goblins or halflings or 2,000 for both. And then you get like your side of the track at each level. And of course, it's still free at the end. If you just grind all the way, you'll get both of them for free at the end. They even doubled some of the warpstone things, which I guess makes sense. The free ones are not doubled. Some nice marble dice up at the end. Lots of cosmetics. The cheerleaders are kind of cool. Where are they at? Cheerleaders, they're there. You got a chicken halfling doing some sort of dance. And I did talk them into adding cheerleaders to the event teams. The event teams will actually have the cheerleader. The goblin one. Breakdancing cheerleader. Why isn't he doing the chicken dance? Maybe it's copyright? I don't know. Missed opportunity. Normal price blood pass? No, it's double. You can buy either team for 1,000 or both for 2,000. And coaches, we've got Madcap Biggs on a squig. Oh, it could have been in the Olympics. You got Cindy, the halfling coach. And then there's the pitches too. The pitches might not be too bad. I still think the OWA one's going to be my go-to pitch. You might get back to play goblins. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, stunties aren't for a lot of people, but the people who love stunties are going to be thrilled that both halflings and goblins get added here. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to let Tree know I'll play again in like 5 or 10 minutes if she wants. But I need a quick AFK break. I'm going to run an ad, and then we'll... hopefully we can find another opponent, or I can go back and actually play on the regular ladder too. I also want to know... They added all the star player special abilities, so I kind of want to browse through... We can just load into some AI matches and look at the inducements and see what all the star players actually are now. I've only played 5 games in the last 6 months, waiting for goblins. The day will soon arrive. Message on the Discord. All right, beer back, everybody. Quick ad break. We'll be back before you know it. You want some entertainment while I'm gone? There's my opponent's Twitch. She's live too. Be back in just a moment.
half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Hello. When's the update out? Yeah, the countdown timer in game. 5 days, 15 hours, I think is accurate. I'm on the VIP build, but I think that timer matches. Preview build. Not sure if Tree wants to do another round. There's a preview video I want to watch. You missed the game? We played 2 games, me and MisspelledTree. Not sure if she wants to go another round. The Goblin team has a huge mistake on it. Like, you don't get any rerolls on the Goblin team, which is brutal. Like 0 reroll in the event. I don't know. If we play another one, maybe we'll have to do custom teams. Gonna grab my lunch. Beer back. Yeah, there's going to be skills and all kinds of other stuff when it actually comes out next week. It's just not ready in the preview build. It does suck that the placeholder team didn't get rerolls. The halflings have a ton of rerolls. They have 5 and a chef. You're back. While I'm eating here, let me see if I can find the link to the video. News? Is that where they linked it? This is it. Tree sounds like she's signing off. All right. Well, I don't know. I think Crystal Hunter might be on. Maybe he wants to do a fight. You can go over the video and the patch notes in the meanwhile. Let's go full screen. September 10th. But the goblins are just barely teased. It's all about the flings at this point of the video. The Doom driver flying over is the goblin hit. Sure. Anything else hidden in here? It's flings against Bretonians. Is that the halfling field? That might be the halfling field they're on. I don't think there was anything else really hidden in there. There's a sausage link around the treeman's arm. Nice. Oh, MisspelledTree! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. GG's, thanks for the matches. Halflings are overpowered, I think. Or rerolls are. I can't believe there's no rerolls on the Goblin team. There'll be much more refined rosters when the thing actually launches. Everyone was cheering for the Doom Driver touchdown. Yeah, the Doom Driver seems... It makes the throw teammate plays way better. They're definitely fun games. And like, high turnover rate makes for fun Blood Bowl. It's very dynamic. It's going to be a fun thing. Fun little league thing to play in. And it's really important they added it too, because the ladder would just be full of dwarves otherwise. So I think, like, from day one, the ladder's going to have the proper density of stunties, because most people will just be playing stunties in that league, which means it's not going to be an inflation of dwarves. Like, if they just launched it like all the other seasons, it would have just been dwarves everywhere. It would have been more dwarves than the stunty teams for sure. Might have been self-correcting, as dwarf mirrors are rough. Doom Diver, not Driver. Yeah, I don't know why my mind wants to say Doom Driver. That must be a thing in Magic or Warcraft or something. Dwarves get to recruit Cindy? That's rough. That is a very good star player for dwarves. 50k. Let me jump on the Discord and see if I can find another opponent. If not, we'll I want to go look at the star player special abilities, so we'll do some AI matches and explore the new features of the patch. See what the star players actually are. I think Crystal Hunter's streaming, and I know he's got access. Hit him in at. He's in a game, though, so... Turn is he on? He's actually at the end of a game. He's on turn 15. I feel weird about turning the audio on. But I put in the message, I can't hear you right. I'm going to call the Halflings gnomes so much. Because Goblins versus Gnomes was like the name of the first Hearthstone expansion. That phrase is just stuck in my mind. Oh, he wants to get on a voice call for it. That's fine, I suppose. I haven't done collabs like that before. But it'll work out. Not all short people are the same. It's just the phrase. My mind wants to say goblins versus gnomes. Not goblins versus halflings. It doesn't help that in a lot of fantasy genres, like they either have halflings or gnomes, like one or the other. Blibble has both. Gooby, it's time for you to learn. I've seen that message, that sentiment a lot from the news of these two teams coming out. All right, so he's on turn 16 now. We'll let him pick teams, and he'll probably pick goblins. Because goblins, like, you would think goblins are the better team, but they don't have any rerolls. Did you miss the game? You did not. We're going to do another one. You did miss two of them. This will be the third one we're doing. I ain't going back to jail. Next time the county or the state see me, it's going to be in the back. I gotta make sure I've got my Discord actually set up correctly here. I need what? I need a push to talk key. Make sure that's on. Twitch has a built-in collaboration thing too we could try to use. Is this a thing for anyone to play? Not until the 10th. This comes out on the 10th. There's a preview build up right now. Voice and video. Default microphone. No, that's the wrong one. Boop, 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 boop. Testing, testing. A little low. Check, check. 1, 2. It should boost it here, though. If you have people in the title, it links to their page too. Yeah. I think we'll try to do it through the Twitch one, not the Discord. That's what I would rather do, but there's a good chance, like, he's familiar with it and with Discord, and I'm not. And neither of us are familiar with the Twitch one. I've got a knock button, though. I can knock. Put a little thing. Testing, testing. I don't think I can give him my video feed though, because the webcams can only get used by one Windows program. Please do all audio checks in Goblin Talk. Operation settings. I think to do video, I actually have to capture. I have to do a camera from OBS. OBS can re-output it, but that's a whole lot of setting up to do. But the microphone should be fine. Mm-hmm. It's using my webcam. It's the Q2U. Gain, because I think I was quiet in the other one. Testing, testing. 1, 2. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Oh, the Twitch app doesn't work for Crystal Hunter. All right, close that. I'm going to Discord call. Bip, 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 bip. Hello.
Hey, hey.
All right.
Hey, everyone, me, Mr. Page. I think everyone knows you, so like I don't really have to do formal introductions, right?
I think our communities overlap almost fully.
Yeah, for sure. I just installed the showcase Blood Bowl 3 version.
Yeah,
So-
you were doing live, right? So you had to reinstall.
Yeah, for sure. I was trying to move my Necro up the ladder. Skaven got destroyed, sadly, so it's been rough. But yeah, just trying to push the other teams up for now.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything qualified right now either, but there's more important things to do.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
stunty to do.
Very excited about the stunties. Have you already played a couple of games?
Yeah, I played against Tree a couple times. We just played in the event. They don't have the full teams out yet, though. Like, when it goes live next week, there'll be a bunch of skills and stuff on the teams. They're pretty bare bones right now. But you do get, like, a
Yeah.
bomber on both sides, so it's still reasonably good.
Exactly, and you get you get the star players, right? Like the Cindy and Cindy and the Black Oboe. Yeah, so like pretty good.
Yeah, and it's like buggy now. Like, the halflings have a bunch of inducements already bought, and then the goblins get to pick
Yeah.
what to buy, so...
Yeah, it's a bit crazy.
But it's good enough for the preview.
Yeah. What team are you gonna use?
You can
I
pick, because I've already done... I did one of each, so whichever one you want to play, you can play.
I'll play the goblins then. I'll buy through the the zero reroll goblin team here, which is
Okay, but fair warning, they don't get any rerolls on their roster.
yeah, I know.
So you might
Like,
want to induce a reroll.
I've played against Bigadin as well. Does it work when you buy reroll separately, because you get the Halfling Master Chef, right?
Yeah, like if you buy one reroll, you might just be losing it to the chef anyway. So you might
Yeah,
want to
so-
just accept your zero reroll fate.
Yeah, probably for the best. Maybe it's a good moment to showcase some of the star players, right? That we have on the Goblin team, since they're still like some ones I haven't used yet.
Yeah, you could take one of the weird ones, maybe not optimal choice for sure. This is the best time to do that.
Might be a good reason. I guess I have to change the stream title again.
Oh, I should do that too. I still have... But I'm collaborating with Tree. Goblins versus Halflings with Crystal Hunter.
Yeah. What of the which of the two teams are you more excited about? Are you excited about the Halflings or the Goblins?
I think it's like Goblins by far. Like, the secret weapons are just huge.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun to play with for sure. I do think Halflings are the stronger team, but like just for the fun factor of it, it is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the Trees not having Loner is really nice too. So the event could end up being fairly balanced.
I'm getting really happy here because I see a particular star player that stands really close to my heart. Maybe I should take it.
Which one?
It's called Krieg.
Oh,
I see
the ball and chain
I
guy.
see Mr. Krieg here, so I might actually just take him. And then we just take you could have 3 ball and chains on the
So Creek gets an automatic bribe. That's pretty good. I'm excited for all the star player special abilities to actually be in.
Yeah, for sure. We have Madcap Mix as well, which is probably not a good one for this particular match unless we can hit a 3, right, with the claw and all that. Other than that, I think we still need to use some bribes though. I can only get 1 bribe this way, but like, you know what, just to show off Krieg, I think it's a good idea. I've shown the other ones with Bomber and I think it was Fungus before. So this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, Creek's his own bribe anyway, so you kind of have to.
Ukwe, the other Madcap had like claw and prehensile tail or something like that, something weird like that. I think. Okay, so we are not
Your head
receiving,
note, Mrs. Page.
Which
All right. See you later.
which is not something goblins like to do. Goblins love to receive usually. What do we do with Mr. Creek here? I guess we just put him somewhere here, right? Oh, that looks massive. Look at that. Massive ball and chain coming through.
5 movement ball and chain. That is insane.
Yeah, 5 movement. Like, and mighty blow, right? So like just casual mighty blow as well. Like huge player. It's 170k. So a bit pricey for a secret weapon, but because of his ability, like you said, maybe doable because he could potentially stay on the field. I need the black gobble on as well. Also, just came to the realization that you might actually bomb me. So like I gotta play this in a weird passive way because otherwise the bomb will just ruin me.
Yeah.
So and then we put this off the field as well because why not? Try something like this. We'll try something like this. Where's the black gobbo? Black gobbo is there. I think I'm happy where he is. It's fine.
Definitely got to get Cindy in.
It's a bit of a weird formation. It's a really weird formation, but we'll work with it.
I'm not sure who I'm supposed to run the ball on. I ran it on a catcher, and my chat was surprised I wasn't putting it on a hefty.
I think the catches are generally good as well, just because of the extra movement, right? Like the extra movement as in like you can sprint potentially on it. I think it's not bad on the hefty necessarily either. It's not bad on the hefty, but I think the hefties are more like, well, they could be leader caddies or they could be sidestep positionals. I think the hefties are actually the players you want to get hit. You want to get hit, right? So the hefties are the ones with the high armor. So you should want them to get hit and not carry the ball. No way. So yeah, catchers probably better.
Ooh, quick snap. I guess it's going on a hefty.
But now you can change your mind. Yes.
Ooh, free hit on the black goblin.
Yeah, I see it. Hey, Kalon. Kalon, I want you to look at this sexy beast now. This represents me on the field now. This is this beautiful like star player. So yeah, pretty awesome. The models are really good. Like I've said this before on during the other game. Like I think the models that they've made look really good, right, Mr. Page?
Yeah, they did a really good job with the Necro last season too.
Yeah. Any of the models that stand out for you?
I was surprised at the Hooligan, the weird sound effect and all his gizmos.
I haven't heard the weird sound effect yet. Is it when he blocks or anything, or is it just the idling sound effect? Sound effect, sorry.
Oh, the idling sound effect. That's freaking ball and chain. That probably needs to go. Just the spinning.
I probably have the sound down a bit. I don't know. I'm not sure. But for me, it's been alright.
He's just stomping the whole time. It reminds me, the patch notes had the little banner. The advertising boards don't make noise anymore, but then they added in the hooligan just stomping constantly, or the fanatic. Keep that guy off my bomber.
Yeah, very good. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I guess we just go over here. Sidestep is so helpful in this matchup. So helpful.
Failed to pick up. Good thing I have 6 rerolls.
Yeah. I'm sure you have no regret like re-rolling that one.
I kind of want to bomb the black goblin, but not anymore. I'm just gonna bomb here. Try to get some collateral damage. 1 bomb. Rolled a 1. Reroll. Nice.
Ooh. Did roll a full 6 there?
Yep.
Uh-oh. That's not good. I guess we try to catch this. Okay. Well, that is kind of okay, I guess. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Right. So, for me, the strategy now is like I've been trying to figure out how to, you know, take some advantage in this matchup without rerolls versus rerolls. So, I have a bit of an idea, but I gotta be a little bit lucky with it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna open with it as well because it's that important. Yeah. Never mind. Never mind.
You tried to stab Cindy?
Yeah, that would have been like huge because if I get Cindy down, you know, like I get to avoid a lot of things that you can effectively do here, versus the ball and chains and all that.
Yeah, the ball and chains.
Ball and chains forward, and then then we start playing. Like Cindy is a real pain. Cindy is a real pain. So for anyone who doesn't know, in my stream and Mr. Page's stream, like the ball and chains have no hands, meaning that we can't catch a ball, but also can't catch a bomb if it gets directly thrown at us. A directly thrown, bomb to an area always impacts, so you don't have to roll like a 4+ to check for impact. So the ball and chains actually have a huge problem here. They have a huge problem.
Go after the chainsaw.
Is Mr. Page coming through nicely, by the way, chat? Or is he sounding a bit soft here? Because I might have to readjust the actual sound. I should actually probably also turn the music off. There we go. Try to be a professional streamer, right? Gotta try and be a professional streamer. A little low, yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll put this on max volume and see if that fixes anything. There we go.
Right. I got so many bribes for free. We got a battle.
Is this better now, Kalon? Yeah, you get like 3 bribes here, don't you? Like a good amount of bribes. Okay, it's better. Good, excellent. Oh,
Be Happy Bug
Okay,
asked about who could actually get the preview build, and it was the VIP group. I don't like that they called it VIPs, but they reached out to a bunch of community members to do feedback. And it's a lot of streamers, but also like people who ran leagues and stuff. So it's not just streamers, but it's not even like being a big streamer wasn't even the main qualification. So
Fair enough.
There's-
Yeah, it's true. Like, you don't have to be a streamer to be part of it. Like, you get asked basically. That's basically it, right? You get asked for it. And that's it. Like I said, Krieg is just walking, which is kind of hilarious.
Oh, he's broken.
Well,
Oh, he's
I
not
don't think
spinning. Yeah, there's no animation.
He's not spinning. There's no animation yet. We do have Dutch on this one, right? Yeah, we do have Dutch on this one. So like we can move our own Bumbar out of marking contention. There we go. Which is a good move generally. I think we have to move these up now. I can't keep hiding these forever, right? Like the longer I hide these, the less effective they will be.
There's no point in protecting them if they don't get used.
Yeah, for sure. I guess what we're gonna try and do is we're gonna initiate the blitz, validate, stand up, projectile vomit. There we go, beautiful. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the bump here, which is a big deal for a turn. And I guess we just try to throw our own bomb and hopefully not, get exploded. Okay, that went that actually went all right. I'm so worried with this team. So worried. Okay. Just go over here. You have a friend now. And I guess this is what we do. So yeah, about the whole VIP thing, like initially I stayed quiet about it, but I've been asked in around May, so like a few months ago. Yeah, I said yes, simply like that. I just got asked and yes, said yes, and started working with it. I kept it all quiet because at the start because I still wanted everyone's raw feedback. I do feel like with some people, I do feel like people might have a bit of a break about what they say, or ask things differently when they know you're a VIP. So I wanted to stay quiet for a bit, but then Andy mentioned it on his Twitch by saying, "Have you looked at the VIP general section yet?" And yeah. That was it basically.
Leave it to Andy to spill the beans.
Yep.
Kind of want to just throw this guy. Tax your bribes.
Are we flinging flings now? Is that what's gonna happen?
If Sky Blue Monty was here, he would tell me to throw somebody.
He would be very proud. He would be very proud of this moment if it's gonna happen.
I also want to foul the chainsaw, but I guess scoring is similar. Alright, I'm going to throw somebody.
Fair enough. There we go, ball carrier throw. Rolls a
3.
I think that's good, isn't it?
I think you just needed
That is
2.
good. Yeah, there you go. Perfect landing, clean.
Carefuling.
The double GFI to get the score. There we go.
Nice. I think there'll be the all-time low of stalling in this event.
No banana peel sponsors there, sadly. So Mr. Page gets the score. I saw what happened with Bigodin. Like Bigodin was playing this team against me, and when I was playing the team, I was rolling ones on all the bribes, and he was arguing everything, and he was rolling 6s everywhere, just everywhere, literally. So like, I'm gonna play his strategy because I think that works. Like,
oh, that's 6. That's a 6.
That's a perfect strategy. Perfect again. Okay, now we have to use a bribe. Which one is that one? That's the. Okay, so I guess we can argue again, of course.
I'll just go straight to bribe. Without corruption or bribery and corruption, whatever it's called, it's slightly worse to actually do the argue first, which is very unintuitive.
Yeah. But it's also your team composition, isn't it? Like Cindy is way too important to not bribe there. Like potentially having the double fill, like the argue, the call, and the bribe. It's something. It could potentially fill.
I think I like still staying clumped here against ball and chains. The trees are just so big.
Yeah.
It might be right to spread them out though.
I think I just gotta do. I think I just gotta show what Mr. Kree can do. Like that's the thing I gotta do. And let's see, put the combo right here. Still gotta try to go for like getting down Cindy is everything in this match. I think. Like getting down Cindy is everything. Let's get the funny pogo guy to pick up the ball. Do I want to move one back just in case, because we could fumble the bump and that wouldn't be that handy. The square I wanted into is one square further though, which is quite annoying. I guess we just keep it like this. Okay. I guess we get this behind the poles just in case. Timeout. And a touchback. Oh, that's huge. Now I don't have to roll my pickup without reroll. Let's go. Let's first use this one. Get to hit the goblin. I think we just go nuts with this. We just go all out.
Leave my Cindy alone. Okay. Oh, fail the rush!
Oh,
I did that too. I didn't even realize I was doing a rush, but I did it against Tree.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the usual thing. I keep forgetting I've played with Fungus so much in Blood Bowl 2 that I keep forgetting that the Fanatics are not movement 4. Like Fungus is actually movement 4, right?
Yep. Alright, can I get a tree hit on this guy? That there. Should be harassing the ball here for free first.
Oh, you got him. No.
They're such glass cannons.
Yeah, for sure. There you go. Out he goes.
There's going to be a lot of that in this event where, like, I can't imagine how bad the concede rate's going to be. The Goblins team just evaporates and then they're gone.
But it says something about this not being like the final form of the event, right? So like, I think there will be some adjustments, right?
Yes. Yeah, the teams will be better. They'll actually have skills.
Yeah. So I think it's gonna be fine. Hopefully it will be fine.
I don't know. The concede rate, apparently, Andy Davo had a stats video with like who's playing what teams and stuff, and he had the concede rate at 24% of games ending concession.
Yeah.
And that's regular games. Like,
Yeah,
losing your ball and chain is just going to make people just leave, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to have some collateral damage here wherever I throw it. I'm going to throw it there.
Oh, jeez.
Both trolls down. And
Yeah.
my guy dodged the bullet.
Beautiful. I guess. Well, I guess we could do something like that, but we could potentially lose the ball because we have 0 rerolls. But you know, I feel like I almost don't have a choice in this matchup. Like I gotta gamble here, right? I think I have to gamble. Okay, well, nicely gambled.
Yeah, no rerolls is rough.
It is rough. It is, but especially with a blockless team, right? Like, it definitely emphasizes how important rerolls are in the game, more than anything. Like, if people want to try like you know, 0 or 1 reroll builds, please don't try it, kids. Please don't do it. Especially not on a blockless team. Like, you're gonna have a miserable time. Don't do it. One reroll lizard, yeah. The thing with lizards is they also like positionals, right? Like the problem with lizards is like they don't start well at all now, right? They don't start well at all.
No pows. People don't realize either how unbloody stunty mirrors can be.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
swoosh all over the place.
It's kind of like the Zons experience, isn't it? Like the Amazon experience. When you face Zons and you just don't do anything anyway. Oof. Cindy scares me so much.
Bombs are fun. There's one thing for sure is this season's going to be a fun season.
Yeah, it's gonna be very enjoyable, that's for sure. Again, I gotta think of something crazy here. Also, I also get screwed anyway. Like I could actually move forward here as well with the risk of you just board-icing me and then just turning me over. So maybe that's not the plan.
Beowulf, you can't wait for your werewolf to catch a bomb. It's going to be a blast. Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking the stunty stuff is fun, but when dwarves just get to induce bombers, that might get old really quick.
I'm gonna go crazy gamble here.
I have returned.
Okay, well that changed something on. Oh, it still does count as a turnover if. Is that normal? Because like if you hit your own player, it doesn't count as a turnover, but if you hit your own bomber, I guess it does. I thought it was only on a fumble.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
It animated it going to a square that wasn't even next to your guy on my screen. It looked like he threw the bomb between the two trees. The open square.
Yeah. You can see the bomb mark there though, like on the ground.
Oh, yep, yep. Did you target between the trees? That's it. Probably just showed me that animation anyway.
I target right behind the halfling.
Yeah.
In between the trees, yeah.
Yeah, because it animated the bomb actually landing there, and then your guy blew up.
Hitting the bomber is thanks, Nerd King, Danny. Okay, so you only have to hit the bomber and then it's counted as a turnover. Fair enough.
Three die on the ball.
Classic 3 die. Swoosh.
6 dice on the ball. There's a pow.
There you go.
All right, do we want any value first? Tree pow.
Rerolls turn out to be pretty good, yes. Yes, okay, for sure.
Orc skip bomber dribble slot 2 for 50k. That's crazy. Like,
yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do that with the ladder though. Like, I'm not that sure that, you know, all the star players can be used in the ladder. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know, but it sounds like do you even just overdog these 50k bombers? So they're just in every single game?
A good chance you do, yeah. Like, you know, if the other player doesn't have access to that bomber, like at worst they can get a bait for it, right? Like on equal TV or close to equal TV. So there's going to be a lot of situations where you just overdog it.
Yep. Ooh, failed to pick up. Scattered into the open for you.
Ah, you also have 0 rerolls now. Welcome in my world.
6 rerolls are not enough rerolls.
Right. Do we just do something absolutely mental here? I think we might as well, right? Actually, we could do that as well.
Hey, Hyperbrain, thanks for the resub.
The Black Gobble is still KO'd.
Thanks for all the great
I really
content.
like the Black Gobble. It's actually a really good player. I don't know how expensive he is normally, but very good star player. in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Him not being a secret weapon was a surprise.
Yeah, probably makes him quite expensive. I wouldn't be surprised if he's like, you know, 150k or something, or 200, I don't know. Way overpriced, 220, there you go. 220k for him.
Got the pow.
Wow.
Oh, I put him in the wrong square.
Catch it on the used goblin halflings. No, not happening.
Not punished.
Because I wanted to be in a position to get the ball to the diver in some way, Randy. I was trying to get into a point where I could, you know, like where he would fill the hit, and we could just move up. And I don't mind. We're having some fun here, right? Like it's nothing too serious. I don't think you can really play these teams seriously at the moment. So yeah,
Yeah.
all in good fun.
So definitely not in this preview build.
No.
Some people will be trying to get points for their favorite side for sure.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see what the event will be like when you know everything is completed. Like when they plan like the whole like actual teams against each other. I think it would be a good idea if they leave the Halfling Master Chef of the event. That would be a good start. Give both the both the teams some rerolls, like 4 rerolls or something. Like go a bit crazy with it. Give both the teams 4 rerolls, and then maybe some star players, and then that's that. But I would definitely just cut off the Halfling Master Chef.
Yeah, I mean, I can see them wanting to show it off. It's like what halflings do. But when halflings do the thing, like when they just make a baby chaos team have no rerolls, you're not really playing Blood Bowl.
Yeah.
So like having the event include the mechanic that is just like it's like land destruction in Magic the Gathering. Like one player doesn't get to play the game anymore. It's not a showcase.
Yeah. Well, I do get it versus other teams, right? Because versus other teams, you usually have like a team that's usually at around 1000 TV, right? And here you're playing like an equal TV matchup, with Chef included. Like it's quite awkward for the other team in that way. But it is something I would do. I would say like, well, cut off the Chef and then work from there, and see what you can make out of the teams. Right, let's see if this diver wants to fly. I don't think it wants to. Not quite.
Lots of bribes for my Cindy. Oh, the bribe failed.
I did get some really good reactions from the community though, like Cindy being gone is huge, by the way, with the bribe fail.
Yeah.
I did get some good community reactions, like people are really looking forward to play some stunty. I don't know how the first reactions have been within your community group when you streamed the game versus 3, but yeah, people were excited.
I think it's like, generally speaking, like the stunties are not for everybody, but they're really easy to ignore if they're not for you. And the people who love them. Like people are really into them. So like I've seen quite a few people very hyped, even some people saying they're finally going to buy the game.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I saw as well. The same thing. Like people were actually saying like, well, I actually want to buy this and try these, and it's good to see that excitement. Plus, like stunty might not be for everyone, but I think there is a moment where everyone wants to dip into it a little bit as a break. Like, okay, I've been playing like all these meta teams for so long now, and I just want to do something that's less serious, and then stunty is the perfect thing. Like if you're not named Andy Devo, you're gonna dip into stunty like at one point.
Yeah, and they're really good to have in the game too as like a challenge mode thing. Like it's not that exciting to do a challenge mode of let's go make OWA work on the ladder. Like that doesn't feel like you're even giving yourself a challenge, even though realistically they're really bad. But like, let's go make halflings work on the ladder. You could do that as a streamer challenge, and the audience would get into it. Like,
yeah, for sure. For sure.
I don't know if I'll do that though. It's not easy.
And hopefully, like at some point, we'll be getting the remaining 2 stunties in as well. Like that would be awesome. Like having the whole group together. You can make whole stunty leagues with with those 4 teams in itself.
I would assume they'll do the releases like a pendulum. Like we'll probably get a pretty
it's-
competitive team for the next one.
Yeah, it's 3 Denbringer. You're right. Gnomes also exist nowadays. Like I forgot about the gnomes. Sorry, Mr. Place. What did you say? I missed that for a second.
I think they'll probably like give us a very competitive team next, like swinging a pendulum back and forth. We get the fun team this season, so they'll probably be, I don't know, like Norse or something on the next release. Amazons maybe.
The good move would be like to blitz dodge this, but like there we go.
You stabbed my tree. Strength bust. Medic. Now I'm chopping the tree. So unsurprisingly, it didn't work.
It stays out, guys.
Get wrecked. Thanks, Kayla. I only need 1 tree. We got 2 touchdowns. We don't need 2 trees.
Okay, I'm gonna use the Doom Diver as a blitzer since he doesn't have dodge. Might as well just use him as a blitzer and protect him a little bit.
Is it true Chaos are the best? I like them a lot in Blood Bowl 2, but
legendary
they got nerfed in Blood Bowl 3.
Let's just get over here. Okay, failed to pick up.
Oh, I forgot the Discord notification. Sorry, Zagini. Thank you for making it prime time. I'm clicking in Discord to mute it. I need a hotkey. I'm not used to collaborating.
Yeah, that made me happy as well, Kalon. That made me happy as well.
Can we get a halfling to beat up a troll?
Forget claw. We just get step. You know, like that's the new meta. It's really nice. I can't stress enough how nice it is to have like 2 teams released at the moment. Like, I know people wanted to have like a bit more like, you know, teams released in just once a season, right? And getting 2 in now, you know, speeds up the process a little bit, and knowing that they're not releasing the teams of Legends probably like. They're gonna have like a limited amount of teams left to release, right? They're getting close now, right, to completion. So that's quite cool.
Yeah, it would be sweet if they actually keep doing 2, like give us 2 regular teams next season. I kind of expect to go back to 1 regular team, but it'd be sweet if they stayed at 2.
Yeah, it would be awesome if they stayed at 2. Where do you get that info, by the way, Kalon? That Camry and House and High House will be 2027. Did they say anything about it, or is that something that, you know? It's a team every 3 months. Yeah. Very true. Like that. It does take a little bit long till 2027, I guess, in that regard. I'm gonna have to, I'm really gonna have to force something here. Again. Okay. Projectile vomit. Beautiful. So we made our little. We made a little gap here. Come on, pick it up. Yes. Hand it off. Hand it off to the legend, the Black Gobbo. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Are we actually gonna score on a Goblin team here? Would be my first score on them. I guess we just projectile vomit here as well, right? That didn't work.
He failed to break armor on a halfling.
Yeah, not as good as stab, I believe. That skill. Like I like stab better for some reason. I guess we just end the turn. Yeah, that would be great if they release like something like Snodlings and Ogres, or Gnomes and Ogres, or Gnomes and Snodlings together. Any combination like that, Galencio. Probably Gnomes on his own, because maybe that's yeah, you know, there's enough hype for that. But like it would be awesome if they box those together as well at some point.
All right.
Yeah, Kalon, for sure. It's also a coding thing, isn't it, Kalon? Like there's also like the whole coding thing. And I think they're gonna have a lot of trouble with vampires. Like vampires is always gonna be the big one, isn't it? Vampires is the one I fear most, like in terms of how everything interacts with like hypnotic gaze and with bloodlust and all that. We've seen that in Blood Bowl 2 as well.
Chi Larry says dwarf season incoming. Luckily, they're isolating it in an event, Larry. So like halflings versus goblins is a separate event from the ladder. You always play halflings against goblins, which will hopefully mean the ladder doesn't get overrun with dwarves. Because people can experiment with stunties here, and there'll just be a normal amount of stunties on the ladder.
Yeah, but they'll probably be able to play it on the ladder as well, right? If they really want to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sky Blue Monty will be playing halflings on the ladder, but
yeah,
there won't be such a density like when a new team comes out that it makes everyone want to play dwarves just to counter them.
Yeah, that's fair. I really just want to hit something as well. Probably not a good move here, but like,
You could have vomited. You can't end the turn with a vomit.
that's very true. That's very true. You're right about that. I guess we just touch here and hope we score. There we go. Got our first goblin score in. I call this one the smack the booty celebration. Like I can't help it. I can't help unsee that. Like it's just a thing.
They knew what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing. Yes. Oh god. Right.
I'm doing pretty good on the removals other than that stabbed tree.
Yeah, that's a clip-worthy moment there.
If I can gang up and beat this troll up anyway. Swarm the troll.
All right. Well, let's hope you do feel something. Ooh, a blitz. I wanted to say let's hope you do feel something with the 5 rerolls. But
I wonder if you should play around the blitz and actually put a troll off the line when you're this far behind. Then
yeah,
you can launch.
Probably should.
It's just going to put you farther behind in every other kickoff event, though.
to be honest, like in this particular situation, I don't think you have a lot of players left to throw that you really want to throw. So maybe just keeping them on is fine. But yeah, in a lot of the situations, I can see that. Let's. Oh, we can't stab. Why can't we stab?
Can't stab on a blitz?
Ooh la la. Is that normal? I don't think that's normal, is it? Kalon, you're supposed to be able to stab, right? Yep. Doesn't matter. We just
Have a
both
bow.
Guess we just keep him that way. Yeah, it does seem like a bug. Gonna have to report that. So we have 2 reports now. So we have the. So what happened in the other game is that we had an officious ref for pitch invasions turn one of the ball and chains on the ground, put it prone, right?
Oh yeah.
And that should remove it, in my opinion.
I should definitely remove it. You just get to stand it back up though.
Yep. Stand it back up and spin it with the remaining movement, which was weird. So there's a rule compliance thing there, and now this is a thing.
Sneak the pickup.
Ooh, okay, so we now can actually get towards the ball and swarm it. This is gonna be a bit mental, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 GFI pickup stab. That's what I'm looking at.
You pick up at that stab.
Yes, because step keeps you in position, right? You can move after the step.
Mhm.
And I really need to pick up, I think, because you have 10,000 rerolls. So I really need to pick up. Otherwise, we're just not getting anywhere. Let me try this as well. All a 6 or something, like all something good. Oh, that landed. Okay.
6 on the landing.
Still gotta do it this way though. Right. Ah, no. Well, that's the risk you get for trying to GFI there, of course. But I think you can't really leave that on the ground.
No, I think you have to make that play. That's not having any rerolls, just constantly rearing its ugly head.
Yeah.
Fail the pickup.
There's the reroll. I think the Doom Diver looks amazing as well, to be fair, like the Doom Diver. Again, one of my favorites here.
You jinxed him.
Yeah, he's not gonna last long on the pitch with the being the only player that, or the only stunty player that doesn't have, like, you know, dodge. It's a bit of a problem. It takes me back to the good old Kislev times. You remember those? where you know the catches start out without any dodge, and how horrible it was to to actually defend the catches.
Yeah, it really felt like they had dodge too. Some people would like avoid hitting them.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay. I'm gonna have to try this recovery turn in a way.
It's so bad being this low on players with goblins too, because the trolls start being left alone.
Yeah. I mean, I know a thing or two about being low on players. I have some experience. I have some experience with that, believe it or not. But yeah, for goblins it's quite bad. Hey, Pirate Bear. Welcome to the chat. So yeah, for anyone who's just tuning in, like we're doing a bit of a preview here of the new teams that are coming out next season. So very excited to showcase this. Which strange goblin? This one? This one has disturbing presence, dirty player, dodge. Yeah, it's the hooligan, the goblin hooligan, which is a pretty cool player. Pretty cool player because it starts out with dirty player as well, which is huge, isn't it? Okay.
Can't wait for the Goblins Arcade on the 10th. It's not far away.
Yeah, just a few days. Just a few days, guys.
Yeah, Hooligan picking up Sneaky Git is so easy, and then you just have the full Fowler.
Yeah. Like, one of the things that look good for goblins, at least. I'm really thinking of, like, you know, situations where you want to have like 3 ball and chains on the pitch. Can you imagine, like, you play against like something like Orcs or Chaos, and you know, like with all their strength 4 and all that, and you have like 3 strength 7 player or 3 strength 7 players, 2 strength 5 players on the pitch. Like, half your team is like, that's gonna be insane, isn't it?
Well, then they'll red die you and both down and make you sad.
Yeah. I guess there's that. But I've played goblins for a good long time, like in Blood Bowl 2, and I know one thing: when you can protect your ball and chain properly, they can be really good. They can be really good. So I think those are going to be very interesting matchups.
Yeah, the ball and chain, I think, is one of the things I'm looking forward to the most, but like just taking it as an inducement on Underworld or Skaven is probably a better way to enjoy them than actually playing goblins.
Yeah, that's fair.
The guy you induced, like just actually starting with Mighty Blow and bringing his own bribe. I don't know which teams are going to be able to take him, but he's going to be a high pick, I think, in my star player pick order.
For sure. Dark Labo, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
Have I looked at the new team emblems, Beowulf? No. I know there's the halfling holding the hot dog. Is that the one you're talking about?
I mean, like, I know people are really, really want to know everything at the moment. Of course, like all the details and all that. Most of it, I just say, watch what you see in the showcase here, and then, wait for a couple of days, and you'll find out, right? But I understand the excitement. People are definitely like very excited about this.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I think they've got every right to be. Like, this is going to be amazing.
And it is different for them that like we could just go and poke around on the things we're curious about, where they're stuck hoping a streamer goes and looks at the thing they're curious about.
Yeah, for sure. Like it is a bit of an experience out of their control, I guess.
Yeah, I kind of have mixed feelings about these kind of previews. Like from the fan side, I don't like them. Like when a bunch of streamers get to play the new Magic set a week early. That just makes me bitter, not excited.
Yeah.
But hopefully that's just me.
Yeah, I get where you stand. It's just in a way I get it. At the same time, I guess it is a bit of a nice half point for someone like Cyanide, like to say like, well, we can release this a bit and then still work on a lot of things, and get things going without the whole community looking over that, glancing over that. So I guess it's a nice like compromise when you think about it. But yeah, I understand that people really want to play this, right? Like people just really want to play this and get in there and have fun with this. And yeah, I would be like that as well.
Yeah, and I think there's a big difference with a game like Magic the Gathering. You're gambling, so like a small subsection of people getting to practice before everyone is unleashed on the pre-release is like there's actually a financial penalty, like the incentive there. Because it's now harder for you to win prizes against people who've got experience instead of everyone it being their first draft. You might run into one of those VIPs who got to play 10 drafts already.
Yeah.
And that doesn't apply here at all.
Yeah, it's mostly innocent fun here at the moment, so like it's all good.
All right, Beowulf, after this game, we'll go look at the new emblems. Beowulf subscribe to me and ask to go browse the emblems. We're almost done here. We'll go check out the new emblems.
Well, just because Beowulf subscribed to you, I'm gonna do it as well. So he gets 2 for the price of 1. Yeah. I guess we just throw this goblin. See if it lands. Close enough.
That's a good arm. That's some distance on that goblin.
Very good arm. I had to laugh so hard about like there was this one situation where I was trying to throw a goblin, and then opponent had trying to throw a halfling, and the opponent had disturbing presence, and I didn't see it, and the scatter went 6 squares diagonally left behind the tree instead of forward, right? So you saw a halfling fly on completely towards the other side, which was hilarious. Beowulf, thank you so much for the Prime subscription.
He paid up after all.
That was not my intention, but thank you very much, very, very much appreciated. Welcome to the Rep Pack. I appreciate that. By the way, because we're collabing as well, I wanna do a special shout out to Mr. Page's channel. Mr. Page is a very, very entertaining streamer in my opinion. Always very positive as well, and I think a lot of positive vibes you can get from him. Good plays as well, and often plays competitively in the ladder, very competitive in the ladder. So make sure to check him out. We are from 2 different worlds. I can say, like him and I, like he plays best teams a bit more, I do play the Etsy teams a bit more, but like he's very, very amazing, very entertaining. So I wanted to give that chance to give that shout out.
Thanks for the kind words. I think some of the best matches I've had in Blood Bowl 3 were when we face each other at the top of the ladder.
Yeah.
The Underworld season, we had an absurd game that was like a 3-4 tie, or 3-4 almost tie, or something ridiculous like that. So
Yeah.
I gave you a shout out in my chat too. Everyone go check out his channel. Make sure you're following him. Like probably the highest level streamer you'll see. Definitely for Skaven. he's way better at me than the game.
You're too kind. You're too kind. I do remember our matches fondly. Like it's amazing stuff. It's cool stuff, and yeah, it ends up. It always ends up to be like really close games. You know what I mean? Really close games where it's like this one moment where this player gets down. Like that could mean everything, or the last turn where there has to be a lot of dice rolled before a result happens, like a draw or a win happens for one person. So like it is always quite special. So yeah, make sure to check out our games as well when we do play them. It's quite lovely. So yeah. Do we want to play another one, or do you feel like you're good? I guess we check the icons for now.
Yeah,
we check the icons actually.
We could do another one though. I think the people want to see another round. Would it be better to like play on the ladder with progression teams? We get rerolls that way, but we don't get like only one of us would get stars. At least we both get bombers in the event.
Can we actually create a halfling team then? Because I'm not sure if you can actually physically create a halfling or a goblin team.
Yeah, you have to buy the battle pass though. So to do that, you have to buy bloodstones, but on the VIP branch, it'll look like it's charging you, and then it'll just give it to you for free. Like it kicks you out of the game to the Steam client, but then it doesn't actually charge you. But it looks like you're making a purchase in Steam. It's kind of scary to click the button.
Okay. So for anyone asking the Blood Plus question, if you unlock it, apparently you get these. Apparently. So.
Yeah, like if you click unlock there, you'll see you actually have to buy both blood passes. So you don't get two teams for the price of one. It costs you $20.
Yeah, there you go. So it's yeah, okay. So you have to take both blood. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So you can decide to buy one. You can decide to buy two. You can also just grind your way towards them, right? Like that's still a thing, right?
Yeah, you do get both for free for the same amount of games played, like 50-ish games.
If you play to level 50. You still get both of those for free. So just throwing that out there as well. The big downside of having to grind to 50 is that you can play them immediately, of course, and we do want to play them immediately. Shall I just buy myself a goblin team then? I guess I can get what I want, right? Like, so good. You can also get a goblin team. Like we can both have goblins if you want to.
I've got both because I did go through the purchase warpstone thing.
Sure.
So just buy whichever one you want. Oh yeah, we can both play goblins. We're not stuck. Oh, and it's important to note too for the viewers there that you can play in the goblin versus halfling event without owning either team. So you can actually just grind through that and then get both teams for free. If that's your jam.
What do we name the team? What do we name the team?
Gloomy Jester is a new one. Are most of them just from Blood Bowl 2, probably. Most of the icons.
Okay.
It comes out on the 10th, Morglum.
We apparently have predefined templates as well. Customization. People really care about this, right? Let's check the emblems. I do see some of the newer emblems here.
Yeah, the Goblin Halfling emblems are definitely there, but most of them look like the same ones that were in Blood Bowl 2.
Yeah. We can't flex our, like, you know, top of the ladder like icons here, sadly though. Or,
no number
can't
number
flex here.
twos.
Yeah.
My best is lizard season. I got 69th.
Nice. Yeah, mine went way back to season 2. I got 4th in the non-rule one, but like I you know, use them from time to time. This is a nice thing to show off, I guess. I guess you have the creepy clown one here and some of the other ones, the Goblin Joker, and Morg's favorite fungus. You can imagine that a lot of them are the ones from Blood Bowl 2 being reused, and you have some of the Halflings ones here as well. Right, let me just make a team here.
Yeah, I'm making a goblin team too. We could do a goblin mirror.
Yeah, sure thing. Right. Now I'm not an expert on how to make this team.
Don't worry, I'm not
Do
either.
you want to go with this? Do you want to go like all secret weapons? I guess you wanna have some fun, right, with this. I don't mind.
Take let's take cheerleaders so that like the same amount on both sides, so we can actually see the cheerleaders and they just cancel out. I don't know how much money we'll have left over.
Yeah. So how many cheerleaders do you want to take? 1, 2, 3, 4?
I can, whatever you can afford. Like, take the build you want and then just let me know what you have left over and I'll match you.
Okay. So I'm on 13 players now. 13 players. I gotta get rerolls, of course. Probably. I do have a problem with the. I guess we just take the Pogo out. We just take a normal goblin. I think that's the thing. Like, right, like 3 rerolls.
Yeah, the Pogo is expensive.
Yeah, they're really expensive. And then have enough for like a smartly used bribe. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna try this. I've got 70k. I can get 2 cheerleaders.
All right, 2 cheerleaders.
So then I have 50k left in the bank, right? So like 950k TV. I don't know.
Yeah, I took the Pogoer, so I'm at about that. I'm at 945. I think you have. Did you take the apothecary? No.
Yeah,
oh, you have a bigger bench than me.
No, I don't have the apothecary. So like, but I don't think you really need one with goblins.
No.
I don't think you really need an apothecary. I'm just using the remaining treasury to be able to buy a bribe. Like, you know, that's it. Like if you have 50k left on your
yeah,
you're good to go. I think, as long as that's there, it's fine. Yeah, I tried Creek Seabrost. It has a walking animation, doesn't it? It has a walking animation instead of swinging around, which is interesting.
Yeah, when he attacked, he spread his arms out and actually swung. So they did animate that, but they don't make him do that while he's walking.
Did they? Does he have the Tree-Man attack in that regard?
Probably.
Is it
Yeah.
Yeah.
He like
It's probably the
T-posed in
Tree-Man
spine.
animation, isn't it? Cool enough. It's cool enough. Yeah, I guess we just keep this, and I guess we start spinning, right?
I was just doing the customization because you can pick your cheerleader too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but you didn't do the. You didn't just take infinite warp stones, so you don't have them unlocked yet.
No.
I did the bonus 20 levels.
Okay. Well, no worries about that. You can show it off, and I'll watch along.
Okay,
Because,
so
I'll be able to see your cheerleaders as well.
let's just play on the ladder so we actually get progression.
Yes. So register a team. And look at that, I'm in bronze, guys. Bronze rank coach here.
Yep, new season. You'll have to face me and Crystal Hunter in bronze.
Yep.
Seems fair. I hate that they don't use they don't use the fact that they know we're good for matchmaking. Every time I make a new team, it's at least it's not fully reset. Like at least we start at 1600 instead of way down in bronze, but it does suck that new season day they like I don't face you and Andy Davo and stuff like.
Alright, page already spinning. Sorry about that. Yeah, I guess it's I think like when I truly think about the whole SR system in general, I think the framework is good. Like the framework is really good with what people try to do. Or what they try to do is just like it's a really long season, so like it's really not only that, it's also like when you reach the top of the ladder, it's insanely rough to hold your position, right? As well.
Yeah, well, like dominating a ladder is rough. Like I tried to do that when Magic Arena came out. Like the top 18 people got invited to a tournament for like $100,000 in real life for the end of the ladder after the first month, and it was brutal trying to play in that because it was the same thing as here. Like once you get close, you lose a game and you just lose like 7 games worth of wins. So it ends up being not really competition to find out who's the best, but who is A, good enough, and B, got like put in enough time to get the lucky win streak. That's all you're really testing. You do have to be good enough. So you do still have to be like a top 5% player to have a chance. But that fact also is kind of bad because it makes people who don't really have a chance think they do. And they can end up wasting a ton of time trying to get a lucky win streak. It just makes for a really toxic environment. Like Magic Arena got rid of that right away. Like they only did it once. And then they shifted it to you get an invite if you're like top 2,000 or something. Like
it is a separate beta client, Randy. Like we're working on, and yeah, it's something we just kind of got invited for. Like it is an invite code based thing.
The ladder isn't being quick. I hope it's actually working.
We're spinning for a while. It's fine. We'll get there eventually.
I actually kind of liked the Blubble 2 system where it would wait and just fire every 5 minutes and let like a bunch of people queue up and then make the best matches it can out of everyone who queued up.
That. Yeah, I really missed that part. Like I think that would be far healthier in terms of what kind of matchup you find,
Yep. It works because the games are like an hour long too. Like if you're playing some other game like Hearthstone where the games take like 7 minutes, you don't want to wait 5 minutes to find each match.
Yeah. I was thinking like, because it's not only losing a game, right? Like drawing a game is crazily impactful as well when you think about it. Like I really wonder how much it would affect the ladder to mitigate draw results, because everything is usually gravitating towards a draw.
Yeah, I would really like to see the ladder be overtime. I know they don't want to do that because that changes how long a game could take, so it's harder for people like who actually have to budget their time.
Yeah. That's fair.
But I don't think it changes the amount of time that much, and I just hate draws. I don't like that the main way you play doesn't match the competitive way. That's a pet peeve of mine too. Like Hearthstone did that too. Like you play on the ladder in Hearthstone and you play one deck, and then all their televised tournaments where you bring like 5 decks and there's a weird convoluted system of you get to ban one of your opponent's decks and you have to win with 3 of your weird systems anyway. And you it made the esports not match the day-to-day experience. And we have that a little bit in Blood Bowl where, you know, there's overtime in the playoffs, but not here. And then the Worlds is low team value NAF style instead of just the Infinity Bowl we have on the ladder. And
yeah.
You know, that bothers me in particular because I'm bad at NAF. I've played like 6 games of NAF style in my life.
Well, I'm not far away from you on that regard. Like I've never played tabletop, right? So
yeah. Once they announce the rules for this Worlds, I want to actually try to dedicate a chunk of my stream to just practice games. So I think somebody set up a NAF ladder. I think there actually is a NAF ladder. You could just go play that style on.
Yeah, I think Jimmy within his community organized it. So like if people want to see like the NAF style ladder, also check that out.
Yeah,
I think it's a good initiative. Like I don't like the NAF format in general, but I think like any initiative that, you know, makes people happy to play Blood Bowl is a good one, right? So make sure to check that out. It's a whole different.
The last Worlds, I lost to OWA though, and I remember it felt really weird because it's like OWA are unplayable on Infinity Ladder. Like, I don't know why, but they're like the worst win rate. Like, I guess they just don't level up well is the answer. But then a NAF system, it's tiered, so like the OWA player got a lot more skills than I did. And then it turns out OWA actually starts with a decent amount of skills, so they're very competitive there, and it was a really weird experience to.
Yeah, you know what my bother is with it. If I look at it, like, you know, like you see something like a team like Lizards, for example, they can get 6 blocks on Saurus players, right? Which is incredibly strong. Like they take 6 block on Saurus, on other Saurus players. Usually they would take like a buttload of games to get 6 blocks on those players, right? And if I look at my gutter, like normally I would, you know, get, you know, 2 or 3 skills like in a few games, right? Like in the amount of games that they would take to get, you know, block on all their Sauruses. I'm probably already like level 3 or 4 with my gutter, probably level 4.
Yeah, they're getting propped up at a different rate than you would. Like, you get to play a 4-game Skaven team against a 20-game Blizzard team.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. Like it feels really weird in that imbalance. So and it feels like some teams can work really well just patching up all their weaknesses in a way. Like, you know, Dwarves getting access to a lot of guard, Dark Elves just getting all their dodge. And for other teams, it's really difficult because they basically don't build wide, they build deep, right? They start building deep, where some of the players are really leveled up and some of them are not that much. Like if I look at Skaven, like there's only like, you know, a few players that really level up far in like an X amount of games, and the other players just sit back a little bit and, you know, get a few level ups.
Yeah, they die too. So some of your guys who did gain experience explode and get reset back to nothing. So you end up with a really tall team because you only end up having 3 guys who've leveled and lived.
Yeah. So like there's some players that really develop deep, and then you have some teams that really develop wide, and they do get that wide complete development in NAF. Well, not complete, but most of it, right? And for other teams it's very lackluster because they can't put like, you know, 3 skills on a player. It's a problem. So yeah, that's why I'm not that fond of NAF in general.
Yeah. I think for Worlds what they could do is make it like you can't really have everyone play the team they qualified with because they could be at various stages of having died, just winning their season or whatever, but it like also it's the system's evolving. So somebody queued in the 2 million team value season and somebody queued in the 1.6 million team value season. So like, it's hard. It's hard.
There is some sense of equality people want, right? So like, you know, with the World Cup, like people want some sense of equality. So like, NAF is the closest thing we have to that, undeniably, right?
Well, I think what you could do though is instead of making people play the team they qualified, is just make every qualified team available to pick from. So like you can go through this list of like 50 teams or however many, and which one do you think is the best? I guess a big problem of that would be there'd probably be just like 3 teams people would pick from. But like I could use the Crystal Hunter Skaven if I wanted to. And you could pick Crucifers Chaos Dwarves from season 4. And maybe somebody else is going to pick Mr. Page's Chaos from season 6 or whatever.
Maybe.
But I don't know how that would actually look. Like in theory, it sounds okay, but in practice, there might just be one team that stands out, and then everyone's picking it. So that doesn't work.
You know what I would do? I would probably like this is also going to be like a res format or /nav format in a way, but like I would probably make the TV higher, and then instead of having all the freedom to apply skills to everyone, I would say like we would categorize the players into multiple positions, like for example like a scorer / runner, a blocker, a blitzer, right? And then for example like a blocker is a player that doesn't get a lot of skills usually in progression, so like a blocker is only limited to getting 1 skill, where a runner could potentially get 3 skills put on them, and then we would have just in general we would have more skills to work with in a way. So I would think about something like that where it gets closer towards progression. I would like that more, but it's really difficult to find like a perfect system where you find good equality.
Yeah, it's tough to do that. It does remind me, Magic did like a World Championship one year where they did a whole bunch of different formats, and one of the formats was community-made decks, and then the players like bid life total and starting hand size for which deck they wanted to play. So like the community submitted decks, and they were various degrees of good, and they all had a theme, so like they weren't competitive tournament decks. But then the world champion players, the 8 of them or 16, I think it was 16, they went through and bidded like, I want the bird deck. That looks like a really good deck for what's here. So they would have to bid a lower starting hand size or life total to be able to actually be the one who gets to play that community deck. So that might work in Blood Bowl, where you get the community could submit a bunch of decks, and then the competitors could bid like rerolls for who gets to pick in what order. And then we're playing. You're offloading the whole like, what should the team look like to the community? Like, does the community want to see gigantic teams or small teams? Yeah. It'd be really complicated to set up though, which I think is why NAF is just so tempting, because it's an existing system, right? It
reminds the thing you just said. It reminds me of my time in Rebel. There used to be like in Blood Bowl 2, there used to be like Rebel is just a normal community league, right? Generally a normal community league. But once every like 3 or 4 seasons, they had like a special little tournament where they had 4 mixed teams, where players from the community there could submit their players from their teams, and you know there could be the silliest players. Like I was playing in one of those tournaments just for fun, for the fun of it. I got asked like was one of the 4 players to play for it for fun. And one of the Ulverunners had like diving catch on him, block diving catch or something like that, and it was something like, I think that the coach was drunk or something. Like he wanted to pick diving tackle, and instead accidentally clicked diving catch, and that's how that Ulverunner was born. And it was pretty cool actually, throwing a pass to him into the end zone and actually scoring a touchdown on him. Like that was one of the most coolest moments I had. That was a lot of fun. So yeah, that would be the good thing about doing a community created teams, is you would get meme pieces like that on the teams. Yeah. And it's nice. It's fun to play with those random skills. I wish random skills, speaking of them, actually played out differently, but I think in all the Blood Bowl 3 I've played, I had one Dark Elf opponent that actually had randoms on everything and kept everything.
I think I've only ever seen one person that actually had like random skills everywhere. Which kind of sucks. That's what the vision everyone had about randoms, and then it ended up being that people just fire the bad ones, and you just have discounted strength skills instead of actually playing with the fun stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah. It for me, it really depends. If I look at randoms for myself, like when I look at Skaven, right? It really depends on what team you play, right? Because there's some teams that, as you said, like that just throw out the bad randoms or quote unquote bad randoms, and keep the good ones and get an ideal team that way, right? With a lot of guard or whatever, like when people are rolling into agility, maybe dodge or whatever. What I do with Skaven is I go with the mindset of, okay, I have a very wide range of skills that I want to have. Like if I look at a gutter and I random general on it, like any skill is good except for Fend, I think. Fend or Frenzy. Frenzy, nowadays I build Frenzy as well on the gutter, crazily enough. But like I go for a very wide range of skills, and with the mutations it's a bit of a tighter range because I don't like Disturbing Presence, I don't like some of the skills there. But Club probably doesn't work out either. Or gutter, but like I do take for the first level I do take a very wide range. But I can see that something like Dwarves just plays very tight on it. So yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with randoms. Like I know how good it can be, but it also it's also something that's very exploitable.
Yep. Yeah, and it could be frustrating trying to do the exploitable ones. Like I know people in my chat who've tried like to get a leader on their orc thrower and just fired the guy like 7 times, just trying to get that lucky leader, and just over and over and over again firing him, and like you could spend a month doing that and never get there.
Yeah.
I've tried to do that with random agility on like Chaos Warriors, and it's frustrating firing your diving catch for the 3rd time. But you're just trying to get that dream defensive or dodge, and
you should play Necro and random agility on the race, because their pool is significantly smaller. They have no hands, so like they can't get diving catch, they can't get catch.
Yeah, like 4 skills are taken out of the pool. They have sidestep already, and then there's catch, diving catch, and there's one more, safe pair of hands or something. Yeah, the one where they get to pick where the ball scatters to if they fall.
Yeah. I think we don't find the game in the ladder, sadly. Do you want to play in the other one still?
Yeah, let's do one more of those, and then I'm probably gonna call it. But the ladder seems to be broken.
It seems to be, yes. Play one more in there. I don't mind which one do you want to play. I'll leave it up to you.
I've played both sides a lot. I honestly don't care. You can pick.
I'll try. Like I would say Halflings normally, but I'll try the Goblins one more time. I'm having a lot of fun with them, if you don't mind.
Yep, no worries. I will Halfling. Yeah, Crab in my chat said it was 29 attempts to get a leader on his thrower. So like it's such a grind.
I think on throwers in general, guys, just a general tip. If you're not playing like, if you're playing like with a lot of strength players, like strength players have the advantage that the strength skills are really strong in general. Like when they're quite good, like stand firm is quite strong, guard is quite strong, mighty blow is quite strong. So you can freely random for them and not necessarily get the one skill you need. In general, if you only need one skill, like with the thrower, like with leader, you're trying to land leader, just pick it.
Yeah.
Do yourself a favor, just pick it.
Yep.
Because it just hampers you. It's not only about development on the long term, but it hampers every time you miss. It hampers you in the development on the short term. Because you could have had could have had a good skill, and a little bit later, if you waited a little bit, you could have had a good skill that you could have used for all those games. But because you randomed, you missed. stop getting shadowing on your Nurgle bloaters, yeah, on conform, that would be nice.
Shadow
be
bloater.
nice.
Hey, he can roll 6s. Now, can I actually put these bribes back? No, I can't edit it.
You missed the most amazing gutter. Like I ran the mutation on it, and it landed tentacles. And then I ran the general again, and then it landed shadowing. So I had a tentacle shadowing gutter. That was actually quite good.
They have to try to break the tentacles over and over again.
Yep. Yeah. What do we want to see? Is there any particular player we would like to see, guys? I see Hexflam has his OP. I guess we haven't shown Madcap Mix yet. Should we show Madcap Mix?
Claw down to my trees. You stabbed my trees last time.
Yeah, that worked pretty well. Let's get Madcap Mix into the mix and get a bribe and get an assistant coach, because maybe we get a miraculous kickoff event that gives us 1 reroll. Even 1 can only play. I think that's it.
So your guy gets a super leap. He gets to add his strength to his agility for a leap. That's crazy. Isn't that like nearly guaranteed to leap?
Let me read that up. Well, let me read it up as soon as I can.
If the game will let you, yeah.
Yeah. Once per game, when using the leap skill, the player may choose to modify the dice roll during the agility test by adding to it. Yeah, that does sound like it.
You just get +4 to your leap. Oh, this 4 strength guy, that's a cage diver.
Yeah, he's gonna be your sacker. Usually. Look at that, we've got Madcap Mix, guys.
He's got very long legs too, so that's another +1.
Yeah.
Or +2.
Is it before or after the result is shown? Once per game, when using the leap skill. I'm not sure if it's after the result, but you can actually wait for the bad result and then add the strength to it.
It's
safety.
It sounds like that's the way it works, yeah. We'll find out how they programmed it too.
Yeah.
Who knows how it's supposed to work, and who knows how it actually does work. K-Loud would know how it's supposed to work, and he's saying it's after the roll.
After that sounds excellent. I'm just gonna spread the hell out. That's what I'm gonna do. I know what's gonna happen, so better to just spread everything out. And not have any big weakness points for the bomber. Something like this. Yeah, let's go something silly like this. Left de Doomdiver on. Darn it.
What a great target.
Yeah. Free SPP target there. Oh, not without anything. Unconformed is asking if you remember to keep the loner skill on this time.
Ooh, touchback.
Hey Mankis, how are you doing?
Oh, not touchback. Actually, a really bad kick for me.
It's good to be back, Mankis. It's good to be back.
Wait, did you get a reroll? No, I got the reroll.
I'm the one with the coach, but like if you roll a 6, if you roll a 6, Mr. Page, it doesn't matter who the coach has. Like it's all the 6. Oh dear.
That was the tree's stab last time he's angry.
Yeah, that's how my region usually works. Not surprised at all. Hello, Seaboss, how you doing?
Oh, one in 81.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I'm surprised you rerolled that with your 8 rerolls, but like, that changes everything.
I should have just saved the reroll. I didn't get the duel that way.
You know what the annoying thing is here? Again, Cindy is so freaking good. So I feel like it's basically silly, but I feel like I have to again.
Did the stunty stab on Cindy?
Yeah, it feels like it's the only thing I can do, right? Realistically. I guess we keep the Doom Diver over here for now.
Yeah, Old Hooligan. They just announced Halflings and Goblins are both the new teams coming out next week. And we're on a preview build right now. Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Stab fails on Halflings so often. At least today.
How much movement do you have? Okay. So do we just walk you up? Do we just? It seems funny to do that. Yeah, screw it. Let's go. So like this goes over here for good measure. We only have 3 movements with the ball and change hunter. Remember that? Yeah, that didn't work out. Look, I kicked it deeper. That's where the ball actually is. When stabbing the halfling step downwards, yeah, that might be a good idea, Beowulf. That might be a good idea. I think the stab failed because, you know, she's a chef, so she's a bit of a knife expert, isn't she? So she knows a thing or two about it.
Hunt for a pow. This freaking stunty mirrors.
You gotta introduce like a stab sponsorship, mate. There's gotta be something there.
This might be the season of the stab.
Yeah. Could very well be.
I got 7 rerolls. I'll spend one here. We finally bowed. Bomb for that spinny guy.
Oh god.
Dead!
Dead. Yeah, he is pretty much dead.
Oh, the field got a lot quieter.
Yeah, apparently it did. It didn't make much noise for me, to be honest. Like, I wasn't that bothered with it. But we'll see what we can do here. I think everyone wants me to do it, right? Like everyone wants me to do the move.
Leap!
So I think we're going for it. Oh, he has Unchanneled Fury.
He does? I have that turned off, so it doesn't show.
I didn't know that. Now I do.
Maybe that's one skill I should leave turned on. For the negative
Yeah,
traits.
that might be an idea. Oh, so that's why he's so good. He has a nega trait.
That does explain his budgeting a little bit.
Yeah, then that's purely a player that you keep in the center of the pitch, right? You just keep him in the center and just wait for the right leap moment and go with it.
Nice, another POW. I like the trees not having loner.
Yeah.
Halflings are like the team to play if you like big guys. These trees are great.
Yeah. Same thing with ogres in a stand, right? Like if when ogres come out, like that's also going to be a big deal for them. I can only imagine, like we're having a lot of fun here, right? But that's good, and most of these games will probably just be like a lot of fun. But there's gonna be one day. There's gonna be one day on the ladder where, you know, there's someone fighting for top halfling spot and someone fighting for top goblin spot, and they face each other and things get super serious, right? Can't wait for that day.
I'll watch that replay. They'll actually develop teams, though. I am curious how the teams will, like, how you level these guys. We're like random generals, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I guess you could. I do like sidestep a lot though as well. Sidestep is kind of strong in with these kind of teams.
Yeah.
And also sneaky git is also a thing. Maybe randoming agility wouldn't be bad either. Maybe just randoming agility wouldn't be bad either. I guess we hit over here.
Oh.
Okay.
Speaking of sponsors, that reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with one skull, but maybe you want two. Just like Crystal Hunter.
Pick up your set of skills today. Or something like that, right?
That's the front of a cage.
I gotta say, I love our serious games. I really love our serious games. But it's also nice to play like this kind of game once in a while, where it's just, you know, just messing around, having fun. It's good stuff.
Yeah, it is kind of liberating playing stunty and just like not worrying about planning where every single player is going to go. Just start doing stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess I'll double bomb this turn.
Well, there goes my plan for the next turn. It's in Rubens now.
Well, second bomb didn't help. First bomb was great. I keep not having a good blitz with this team, though. Guess we'll stomp them. Nice.
I really wish Madcap had Fancy. That would be so much funnier. I guess we're gonna do it now then. Don't roll a one, just show the audience something here. Like, let's show the audience something cool. Don't you dare roll a one. Let's first bring this here. Okay, here we go. That's a 2. We can do it.
No wasted effort.
Leap in. Wait, why can't I leap in that square? Is there a player there that I don't see? No. I guess I have to get closer.
You have to select what you want to leap over, not where you want to leap to.
Oh yeah. Alright, that was it. That was it. It's like I never played this game, right? Like, there we go.
He's in.
And we got them both down. The other one catches it.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, you can already, Shirato, you can already see, like, you know, the Hooligan beatboxing while Madcap Mix just jumps over him, you know? That would be such a cool, like, you know, movie-like animation.
Skulls. Go away, skulls.
Yeah. I guess we just move over here. Okay.
I'm just going to relocate my turret.
Cindy has a really weird animation when she runs like that.
Yeah, that was all bugged out. She was snapping around.
Yeah.
I guess maybe they figured you're not going to move her very often. Slipped through Q&A because nobody ever moved her.
Yeah, too busy bombing stuff. Priority set too low on that one. Oh, you little, well, big prick, but like, you know. Let's just hit this guy.
That's how you pow.
We found one. I love how cool Mix looks, by the way. Look at that. That's lovely, isn't it? That's so cool. Alright. We're just gonna roll a lot of 3 pluses. Because I can roll higher than a 3, I'm confident. See, that's magic. Like, 2 more. And then we just tap because we just keep rolling high.
Now the tree catches it.
Oh, you're close. You're close.
He tried.
You almost predicted it.
That was a sidestep all over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good spot to take root.
I think this is a really good moment to step on the ball. Ugh.
There's a POW.
I guess we have to move out again here. Oh, you broke armor. Oh, you KO'd him.
The butt first attack. Oh, you got a different animation. Get your stream on the other monitor. It showed different attack animations to each of us.
Oh, really? Really?
I didn't know it was desynced like that.
Maybe that has always been a thing. Yeah, we're two stream snipers here. Just, you know, consistently sniping each other, unconformed.
Yep, I purposely spun when I saw you had spun. It's true. I can't deny it. Actually, I think this time I was spinning first.
Yeah, this one was my fault. You're right.
She moved so weird. And she made a chainsaw noise when I moved her.
Yeah, she's rubber bending, I would say. That's the term I'd use for it.
Which star player's the squig one? That's Madcap. Apparently he's not in tabletop. Madcap Miggs.
Madcap mix. He's alright. He has some skills here. Very long axe, claw.
The super leap. I don't know if you used the I think you just rolled high enough last time. I'm not sure if you actually had to use this once per game.
No, I don't think I did.
+4 to the leap.
Alright, I guess we just... We only have one bright, so I'm gonna be a bit careful with the chainsaw here. We're gonna fly a little bit here. Right on the face of the halfling. Let's do it.
You have to double click it.
I guess we just leave this here. This is gonna be a 1D then. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we kind of do have to do it in a 1D if we want to bring Mr. Mix there. I kind of want to use Mix for the leap, just for the hell of it. Oh, okay. Okay, didn't get to use Mix. You know what would make him? What would make Mix really strong in his role? Like, I would, if I would look at that player, I would be like, well, remove claw on him and give him dodge.
Yeah.
Make him super strong.
No more chainsaw.
I didn't see an acorn. Tom. Didn't see an acorn. Mix.
Ooh.
Oh, never mind. He's gone. He's gone. I wanted to say like Mix is sporting like jersey number 13. That doesn't work well. It's a bad omen. I guess this is realistically the only thing we can do, right? Move him forward, pick up, launch here. Or don't launch here. Okay, that didn't work well.
It's amazing how good rerolls are.
Yeah, for sure. I really had a good chance though. I really had a good chance trying to stop you there with the 1 in 81 and with everything, but it turns out like zero reroll gameplay is like walking on a minefield.
Especially with goblins, there's so many risky things you got to do. Like on your drive, you have to pick up the ball, you have to throw your bomb, you have to use your chainsaw. All of this stuff is so likely to end your turn, and then you don't have a reroll either.
Yeah, I'm really gonna recommend them, you know, just removing the chef and getting both teams to 4 rerolls. I think that would be far more helpful.
Yeah. Hey, Derek, good to see you.
This is the KO'd one, isn't it? We're not sure about this, if this is KO'd or not. I guess we use it anyway. What did I roll? I rolled a 1 on the bribe. Yes.
Oof. Six, scatter, scatter, scatter.
What swoop was better in the past, or am I crazy for thinking that? Like, did I nerf swoop? Because I think you could, you know, choose the direction 3 times or something, like something crazy like that, 2 or 3 times. I might be wrong though, like I'm not sure. Like it's a thing I saw in the Blood Bowl 2016 rules on Fumble.
Yeah, it must have changed with 2020.
Yeah.
I've never seen it until today, so.
I guess we stab first, right? No, wait. No. We gotta do this properly. We select this as the target. Now, why didn't it work this time? Like it worked perfectly last time.
Rolled a 70, would have got a halfling.
Yeah, for sure. You know, like a professional like me knows that we have to save those for the pickup roll and for the handoff. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I won't say anything.
Oops, I left my Cindy on the bench. Saving her for next drive. And my 2 primes.
He's giving me a chance, guys. He's giving me a chance. I guess.
Yeah, Byron, this demo period works weird. There's going to be an event when this launches, Halflings against Goblins, and there'll be 2 fixed teams with 2 star players on each teams and a bunch of skills and stuff. And we've got a weird placeholder thing here for the preview. So they're like,
Yeah.
the Goblins don't have any rerolls. Like it's weird. So they will be fixed teams for the event, but they'll be a lot better than the teams you're seeing right now.
Yeah.
And there just isn't going to be an inducement phase. You'll just have bribes and chefs and rerolls and your star players just rostered on the team.
I really regret putting the Black Goblin now on the tree to stab it, because I could have quick snapped towards the Halfling. Oh well, what can you do?
You can vomit on another halfling instead.
Would be a good idea. Vomited on himself instead. I guess we should not take the risky moves. We just take the stab first. See, that is the plan. Burn a 1 and a 2 first, and then you can actually get the bow and inch something. That's a cool animation, by the way, on Madcap. They actually worked out the animations nicely already on him.
Yep.
Yeah, I love that. I love Madcap. It's such a cool character. I didn't pay too much attention to that though, but like the whole movement looks cool on it.
Hey, Morgan. Good to see you.
This is the moment where we analyze guys and where we say like, okay, my opponent has 7 rerolls. Do I play for the win or the draw here?
6.
6 rerolls.
He's wasted them like a
Might
lunatic.
factor in. Oh, he did get me there. I was hoping we could stick on him. I was hoping we could stick, but it didn't work.
Base all mans is the traditional halfling strategy, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. Everyone knows you gotta play them like orcs and dwarves. I really gotta move the ball first, don't I? I love the speed up animation on the pogo, by the way. It's quite hilarious. I like the hyperactive like doinking around with the that thing.
When he picked up the ball, it didn't do the hyperspeed one. It was actually slow.
Yeah, yeah.
It must be max movement triggers the fast
Yeah, I think
animation.
so. That's what I've seen with the gutters at least as well. Okay, and you're a free target. So like I guess we just try to hide you here. We did make the dodge. That was a weird animation for it. Thought he was falling. But he's fine. Nah, let's just touch on. That didn't work. I was planning to stay there, but I was like changing my mind. Was there anything interesting you've seen in the? I haven't really checked the Halfling star player list. Did you take a quick look?
No, I didn't notice what they can take because it's disabled for this event. I didn't really look at it.
Okay.
Halflings can't take anything.
Sad times. You know, when you're in trouble, throw a goblin. That's what I always think here. Nope.
That guy's taking 3 turns off.
Yeah, he's having his little vacation over there. Like, So what do we do now? That is the question. I think we still gotta hard force ourselves through here because otherwise, like, there's not much to do, is there?
When in doubt, ignore the tackle zones.
Yeah, that's the plan. That works.
It works in the sense that you have a potato now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we have potential backup here, right? Like we can actually get this in here. Yep. And then we actually need to dodge this through, which is a bit more tricky. Who knows? Keep holding high, pretty high. It's good enough. Oh, and the black gobble got hurt there, I think. I
Yep.
gotta echo that. That's too good. Normally you can't echo that, but I think because they're already on our team by default, that's my guess. We can echo them for some reason.
Yeah, I think that's what's triggering that bug. A rostered star player is not getting the code to make you not be able to apothecary it. Who's that guy, Byron? That is the Hooligan. New Goblin. It starts with foul appearance and dirty player and dodge. He's pretty good.
For my fantasy, like I like to imagine the hooligan having a British accent as well, like, you know,
Oh yeah.
like a true football hooligan, you know, like you up, mate. That's horrible. But yeah.
All right, my turn to do some dodging.
All the English like viewers in my community are cringing right now. Oh, you got the ball. Oh shit.
The old punch and catch.
I got a phone call from work. Give me one moment.
Yep. Yeah, Byron, there's a bunch of new positionals on both of the teams. There's a lot to explore. There's also the Doom Diver. This guy here. He loses dodge, but he gets a swoop, which means he gets to pick the direction he scatters when you throw him. He's really good at doing the one turn or any touchdown throw teammate play. And then the halflings get catchers who have sprint and catch. And they get hefties that get fend and an extra armor. They actually have normal stunty player armor instead of the one less like all the other halflings. But apparently these guys also have passing tree access, so you can get leader on them.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
How dare work life intervene when I'm playing Blood Bowl?
Puppet Justice, you guys figured out another use for the Doom Diver? Is he better at throwing at the ball carrier?
I'm just gonna power dive here. It's the only thing we can do, right? I think we're just gonna power dive. Oh, look at that.
It's only fair, we both got a POW. Man down. Put him on the bench.
Oh no.
Right to the tree.
Oh. So about fishing for sixes, I think it's a good moment to fish for another 6. Yeah, I guess I have to. I don't really have a choice, do I?
Oh, you can throw the Doom Driver at a cage, and he'll either scatter into a corner or the ball. Interesting.
Like, yeah, you could throw him 2 squares in front of the, like what you could do, like if you have a normal cage, right? You can throw it 2 squares in front of the ball carrier, and because it hits either diagonally or straight forward, you hit one of those three, like the two in front guys and then the middle guy, right?
Yeah.
So that was the thing basically.
It's way more likely to disrupt the cage than the regular throw teammate.
Yeah, yeah, I can imagine that.
Well, my plans for the Doom Driver is to surf it. I'll
Did I
take
forget to activate Madcap Mix, or was he stunned? I don't know. I didn't even look at him. Let me look at him while he's like prone on the ground. I love the little details on the customizations as well. What I noticed with the Red Ogre, right? Like if he has that little legendary mouse on his side, like if the Red Ogre goes prone, like the mouse uses his cheese as a little pillow, where it just lays on. So like I like those little details when they're like prone, when they go prone and all that. And yeah, they really did great work with the animations.
You're sad there's no surf. We could still surf it. I actually forgot I had the blitz still. I think in my mind the first surf was the blitz. Is that a safety tree? He's getting ready to be the cage next turn.
Yeah, exactly. You make a cage with the tree, so I can dive it. With Madcap. Madcap the legend. Two, three, four, five.
Channel my inner Andy Davo here. Take the surf at all costs. I can fail the dodge.
For sure. I guess we just move here. No. He really doesn't want to do anything at the moment. He's just sunbathing.
Look at all the bomb explosions. It's just craters everywhere.
Phil the Flash, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. You can also just simply throw. Just simply throw, right? I think we do that. Okay. I'll land it here. Okay. Interesting.
It is confirmed. Yep, Goblins and Flings. They put out a video earlier. And a preview build a handful of people get to play. Which you're seeing now.
This is not an April Fool's game. This is an actual preview, guys. Don't worry.
What does it mean for the Blood Pass? So you can buy either Goblins or Halflings, or both. It does cost you double to get both, so 2,000 Warpstone. And then you get your progress at the same time.
Yeah.
So as you're leveling it up, they both progress.
Again, I would like to mention again, like, you know, if people don't want to fork over the 2,000 Warpstone, they can always just play for the teams. You can get them at level 50. So you know, you can always get them. Either way, you can get them. Just either by being active, or just by, you know, getting the block pass.
And new this season, you can actually play in the Goblins versus Halfling event, even when you don't own them. So you can do the battle pass by playing the teams that you're trying to earn. Can't play them on the ladder, but you can play them in this weird mode. There, you got both your surfs, Byron.
All right. We're almost gonna see a pitch clear here. Close to a pitch clear.
Not many of my games in this event have been close. It ends up snowballing, and somebody's got like 3 guys left at the end of it.
Yeah. I guess we just simply do the thing we usually do here. Which is throw this guy.
Tree touchdown would be nice. Do we have time for that still?
3 turns, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Or go for
1,
it?
2. Yeah, you can make it. If you've got enough rerolls, you could try.
I don't know, I only have 5 rerolls.
Yeah, make it easier for you. You can pick it up with the 3.
Thanks. You can't go that way. That's 2 more go for it. Somebody still has to give it to him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We're doing it, though. We're already up a touchdown. We might as well try. Get a buddy. Surrounded. We'll get surrounded. Nice.
There we go. There it is. There it is.
The tree has the ball. Oh, I could throw this guy.
Now I'm gonna have to, you know, case dive him with Madcap.
Pass activation. You. It won't let me throw him. Can you not throw a guy who already activated?
You can. You should be able to. You should be able to. I was just thinking about which player you meant, but yeah. You should be able to get. Oh no, it's a Hef teammate.
Oh, they don't have the right stuff.
Yeah.
He's too fat to throw.
Yes. Yep.
That explains it.
He's armor 8+, but he's too fat. 1, 2.
Oh, Phil asked, "Are these teams just going to get switched to the normal ladder?" Yes, they are going to be bad. You'll be happy when you spin into them, but they've thought of that. The developers have a special spot where you can play halflings against halflings against goblins. There's a individual league where it's always a stunty mirror.
Oh, we got so close.
Monty called the hefties not true flings. Uh-oh, take root.
Uh-oh, reroll it.
All right.
1, 2. Yeah, you can just barely make it.
Stomp on this guy so it doesn't ruin our fun again.
I want to see the 3 touchdown animation, to be honest. I really want to see the 3 touchdown animation.
Now I'll throw a halfling. Get at the troll. A 1. Reroll. Oh, right in front of him.
I like how it. You know what I like? I like how it ragdolls when it asks you to for another reroll to reroll the landing. Like I like how the character then just ragdolls in the air in the meantime.
Yeah.
It's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, didn't make the legendary 3 dice uphill.
Come
No,
on,
this
tree.
isn't Chalice or Cobblestone.
Oh, he takes root again. Reroll.
This is of course more exciting than Chalice. Come on.
Careful, egg. I'm gonna run out of rerolls.
One more rerolls. Oh, you made it.
Touchdown.
There you go. Let's see the tree animation. Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
You're not gonna see a lot of those in the actual live game.
No, for sure, for sure. Oh, well, that's been good fun. Thanks, Mr. Fish, for playing these games together. This was good fun, and thanks for the good conversation as well.
Yeah, GG's.
Are you gonna continue streaming? Because I'm actually gonna end stream here.
No, I think I'm gonna wrap it up now too. So.
Okay, so we're both looking for a target then.
Yep. Thanks for the games. I'll
Yeah,
talk to you later.
See you later. Bye bye.
All right. That was Crystal Hunter we were playing with, everybody. So we're not going to rate him because he's wrapping up now too, but I'll give him a shout out. If you want to watch some high level Blood Bowl, Crystal Hunter's a great streamer to watch. And I just did the shout out, so you should be able to click that link in chat and give him a follow that way next time he's live. I think we had a pretty good win rate on the stunty matches here. I wasn't keeping track, but I feel like it was a winning-ish day. Is there anything else anyone wants to see before I stop streaming? We can poke around. We had a request to look at the new team emblems. We could show off other stuff here in the build. What all the special player rules are is something I'm curious to find out. But that's not easy to do. We have to load into a match with like each team. We have to browse the star players. The blood pass, we could show off the blood pass. Yeah, Crystal Hunter's streaming on Twitch again. Yeah, he was streaming on Twitch for on Kick for a while, but Kick doesn't have a lot of discoverability. He's back to twitching. So it's dual blood pass. There's 2 events at each tier, except for the free tiers. So like you get the teams at the first level if you buy it, and then it's kind of strange. You're getting shoulder pads. Like if you buy the halfling, you'll only get one of the 2 shoulder pads for this guy. You need to buy both if you want to get the cosmetics partway through. Cosmetics, nothing that special. Bunch of spikes. There's the goblin dice. The halfling dice. Halfling dice are very bright. Freeman and troll. Cheerleader stands. The halfling one is a picnic. I like the halfling one. Picnic blankets all over the cheerleader squares. Arms. The balls are great. Particularly the sandwich ball. Did everyone just throw the Doom Diver? Yep. Yep, it works pretty good. He's pretty sweet. Pretzel cosmetic. That's a nice cosmetic. The cheerleaders. You get squig cheerleaders. Breakdancing goblin. And a halfling in a chicken outfit. Might be worth the $20 right there. New cosmetics. Here's the pitches. The goblin pitch looks a little busy. It might be all right. I don't think I'll mind. I don't think I'll pick it, but I don't think I'll mind if my opponent has picked it. And the halfling one looks like it's going to use like the human grass. And it's just got more doodads, so... I guess there's potential the stuff on the sideline is interesting. So the halfling stadium might be good for that, but... It seems like human thing with more clutter. More spikes, lots of spikes. Garlic. The halflings don't just get spikes, they get spikes and food. Apothecary tents. I like these marble dice. These dice might be a contender for actually getting used. Dark background and a nice marble texture. I don't like the light background dice. They kind of pop in a weird way. The white with the POW in particular, all the little thin white. It does weird things with like the 3D renderer. Weird flicking, popping. Coach zones. There's some meat on a spit. Thanks for checking it. No problem. Happy to show it off. And then at the end, there's the two coaches. Madcap Biggs, the Goblins, the guy on the squig, and Cindy Pie Whistle, the halfling pie thrower. Anything else anybody would like to see? Ooh, what is there for Necro? There's often new cosmetics snuck in for the team that just enters this part of the shop. There's been like big bundles here with new stuff in them. Oh, we're not on my main account though, so we won't see. On my main account, a bunch of this would be unlocked already, so we just see the new stuff highlighted. It'd be hard to tell if there is anything new of interest here. Well, that actually looks new. The Field Reaper. Ghost with a lantern. He is a star player too, yeah. The game that we just played, if you want to rewind a little, Crystal Hunter took Madcap. He's pretty good. That one's not new? You recognized it? There might not be anything new. It could all be old stuff. All right, if there's no other requests, I think I'll wrap the stream up. Yeah, the special rules for star players will be fun to explore, but that'll take a while. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow's stream. Actually just load into a bunch of games against the AI and go over every team's star players. It's also like only interesting to those of us who aren't playing tabletop. Tabletop people all know that stuff already. Yeah, there's a bunch of Bomber Star players now. I think there's like 3 different Star player bombers. Yeah, Byron, the next week's going to be a good week. I'll set up a subathon for it too. I think it'll be fun to jam a bunch of games in the event. And being able to have a change of pace of playing on the ladder and playing on the event will be nice. 3 stones. it's on the production environment, so I mean I'll click it. Yeah, there's Bomber Dribble Snot, there's Cindy Pie Whistle, and there's the Black Goblin. They can all throw bombs. There might be another one too, but there's at least those 3. And then there's a rostered Goblin that can also throw bombs. I'm tired. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna head out for a walk, I think. I gotta fight to keep my health up. Thank you all very much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the preview. We can poke around in here again tomorrow, perhaps, but we also have to get some wins on our Necro team on the ladder. I don't know if you can do that, Sparinal. Sparinal asks, does this mean we can create custom teams with star players rostered? They have that tech to do it for the event, but I don't know if they have the tech in place for you to do that on a custom team and just buy a star player. I guess we can check. This is a custom team. Yeah, like I don't know where you would click to buy the star players. So like on their end, they're probably just putting a piece of text in a database, right? There probably isn't a user interface for it. They're probably just putting like star player 84286 is rostered or whatever in some document. Well, this improved. It's now colors by position. It's handy. All right, thanks for joining me, everyone. Let's roll the credits. I've said goodbye like 4 times already. Thanks for all the resubs. Zucchini, Paywolf, Hyperbrain, Eric Kansas, Monk Dojo, Fiddle-Yo-Yo, The Amazing VHS, The Giant Mimir, Eaglets, and Crisp. Thank you all very much for subbing. Much, much appreciated. What else on the preview build? Dizzy Bess is talking about the new stuff. I don't know if she's got access, but we'll rate her. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody, and we'll see you next time.